dog. Cut that shit off. Cause I'm ready to talk my motherfucking shit, dog. Yeah. It's your boy Spade Ripper, your original people's champ of St. Louis. Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache, you heard? SpadeRipper.com, SPAIDE, RIPPER.com. You already know you cannot spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Make sure you spell my shit right before you start talking shit. Y'all, I got it ready. I broke this shit down, y'all. I got all videos ready. Y'all already know how I do. Come on, man. Shout out Donnie Williams. Where you at, Donnie? I got a motherfucking masterpiece ready for us tonight. Anybody who know me know I do my due diligence. No did. I'm gonna walk this subject down, man. Noble versus Nas, man. Shout out to Noble. Dropped this motherfucking diss record on Nas a few days ago. It ain't really been that long since he dropped the record, but you know what I'm saying. I guess how long it's been is about goddamn me. What we gonna say about 25, 30 years? They beefing about some shit from 30 years ago or some shit, apparently, man. Where my moderators at? Any of my moderators in this motherfucker, dog? Before we get started, man, I'm just trying to see where everybody at. If you working that third shift while you checking this out, make sure you put a 3 in the motherfucking chat. Because we rocking how we rock when we rock. You hear me? Noble, then spin the block on Nas for some shit Nas said in the record. Some shit about some shit that happened 30 motherfucking years ago. They still talk about some shit that you know what I'm saying, that happened when Pac was alive. And the truth of the matter, niggas is beefing over their recollection of the story. Now everybody done smoked mad blunts since this shit done happened. Let's be clear. My dog Donnie Williams say, you know we hold it down in the town. Hell yeah, Donnie. He say, damn, Spade, you be in it. Hey, this is what I do. You hear me? This is what I do for your entertainment. You feel me? He say, you be on it. I be on it like a motherfucker, my nigga. No diddy. I live this hip hop shit in real time, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't really nothing, you know, out the way. It ain't like I'm going to do no college work or no shit to do what I love to do, man. But and what I'm gonna provide for us, Donnie, and you know this, and I'm just saying this for anybody who might be listening for the first time, this their first time, you know what I'm saying? We dig in and we break that shit down. We dissect these videos. We dissect everything. We don't let a nigga slide with nothing. We don't let a nigga slide with a motherfucking thing without verifying that shit. So, you know, for the people who don't understand how this shit happened, why this shit happened, or how we got here, that's what my motherfucking channel for. You heard? Yeah. And I know the homeboy Donnie Williams know, you know what I'm saying? We breaks the shit down, do our full synopsis type shit of the whole situation. You understand what I'm saying? By the time you leave my stream, the subject be a done deal. You know what I'm saying? We gonna leave tonight with a clear understanding of what's going on and how we got here, man. Yeah. So to get into what we on tonight, man. This nigga Noble, young Noble from the Outlaws, that spun the block 30 years later on Nas. He dropped a diss record called euthanasia. You know what I'm saying? I guess is it euthanasia now because of how he highlight Nas in the shit. Y'all want to see the cover? I guess I'll pull the cover up for anybody who ain't seen it. Since we talking about it, but yeah, he feel away. He feel away about Nas's recollection of the story. The motherfucking song is 7 minutes long, y'all. This nigga crazy. Hold on, let me go to Google, man. Cause I just want to show y'all I know I got it in some of these videos I got put up. But right now I just want to show the still pic. So anybody who don't know. Shout out to Young Noble too, man. Shit, I got a record with Young Noble. I did a record with I didn't work with him before. He an ill nigga, man. I put some respect on this mustache. So first of all, let's just salute the Young Noble. We'll start. Salute the Noble and Nas. You know what I mean? You know, I mean, nigga, it's Nas, nigga. Come on now. Come on. It's Nas. You know what I'm saying? Like, he hip hop golden child, man. That nigga made a perfect motherfucking album, son. When he was like 17, 18 years old with the Illmatic shit. But man, let me just put the Noble cover up. Just so niggas can see the cover right quick before I get to breaking this shit all the way the fuck down. Just because I know my homeboy Donnie. I know Donnie know, man. We got this shit nailed to the cross. We about to cross-examine these niggas and the whole demo and figure out how the fuck we got here. But yeah, this is it. Damn. Put this on Spotify right here. This the artwork. Y'all seeing it? Oh, damn, I guess it opened up on a separate tab. So I gotta make sure y'all see the other tab that it opened up on. Because I had it up big on the other tab. Check this out. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. And I know y'all probably seen it before, but you know me, I gotta start from the top of this shit. The song 7 minutes long, though. Hold on. That nigga had a lot of shit on his chest for 30 years. Hold on. Anybody that don't know, of course, it's euthanasia. It's a spinoff of Tupac's chain that he was wearing in the last day. I guess the name of his record label that he was going to start was going to be Euthanasia. Whatever the fuck that means. But I guess the chain is part of the folklore of this beef and these stories of this particular story that's going around. Because part of it is Nas saying that Tupac copied the QB chain. You heard the big, all right, well, see, all right, God damn it. I hate it when y'all act like y'all don't know what I'm talking about, because now I got to show you the damn QB chain, too. God damn it, y'all. Damn it. I got to show y'all the goddamn QB chain, too. All right, cool. All right, I just found the goddamn QB chain for us, y'all. Let me put that up on the screen. Let me put that up on the screen, man, just so we be clear. Bomb. Nas with the QB chain. So, a part of this whole beef, folklore situation, conversation is Nas, I guess, claiming that Tupac saw him with the Queensbridge chain and then when he got the euthanasia joint. So, what we gonna go see for ourselves what we can verify about who had they motherfucker chain first. Donnie Williams hip, he said it came out his own motherfucking mouth, right? So let's be clear. We want to know who had the motherfucking chain first. We gonna do our due diligence the best we can to see if we can figure this shit out for ourselves tonight. Did Nas have the QB chain? Was Nas on TV with the QB chain? I don't know, y'all. We gonna do our due diligence to see. So Nas is saying Tupac saw. See now, Pac here. Rest in peace, Tupac. Let me give Tupac some applause. You feel me? So in noble defense, we can't necessarily be mad at him. Let me know in the chat. Are we mad at Noble? Because yes, we can joke and say yes, 30 years later and all that shit. But Nas the one who got to telling stories and shit. He the one who got to making songs and shit. Start dropping tidbits, making shit sound juicy. And let Young Noble tell it, niggas is rewriting history. We got comments. Donnie riding this out with me. Shout out to you, Don. No, sir. He is not mad at Noble. Noble popped out to set the record straight for his dead homie. Let's be clear. Nas got this song called Death Row East, y'all. And I ain't finna hold you. I'm not gonna play the record, but I will put the lyrics up. I will put the lyrics up so we can take a look at these lines right quick before we get in these videos. I'm just trying to set the play up. I ain't in no rush. I do this for the third shift for the people that's working overnight. If you at work working that overnight shift, goddamn it, you doing that third shift, press 3 in the motherfucking chat. That's how we rock over here. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't in no rush. So we gonna walk this shit down like we walk everything else down. You heard? Nas got a song called Death Row East, and it's back on the table because the song did not even come out in 2024 no shit, but not to my knowledge. I don't think that's no 2020. Is that a 2024 Nas record? See, I gotta look it up now. I gotta look it up because I don't think that even came out in 2024. Nas Death Row East release date. What album was that? That's on one of them, one of them more closer to these years albums, not the classic Nas era. You know what I mean? 2021. So the record came out in 2021, but the nigga Young Noble, bro, say, yeah, you lined up. Like, I appreciate it, Donnie. I walked this shit down. So the record came out 2021. 2021, the song dropped, but see, Young Noble ain't been doing interviews. I think they say it's been like 7 years since that nigga did an interview. You know, I got a record with him. Where he was in St. Louis, working with the homeboy. He was doing music, but he didn't want to do no interviews and no shit while he was in St. Louis. But I figured he was waiting on this shit to drop right here, that Art of Dialogue. So we're gonna put the Art of Dialogue while he dive into it, because it really was just like perfect setup. It makes sense to me why he wasn't doing no interviews, because knew he had already did the interview that he needed to do, and when that dropped, he was gonna use that and alley oop to the diss record. Nas spoken on this record. Let me get Nas up here. Let me get the lyrics up right quick. I already got them pulled up. Here they go right here. Just the lyrics. All right, let me walk this down. Let's see. 2021. Okay, let me find this shit. Let's talk about it back when Jungle told Pac his own soon as we walk up out this. Picket signs, outlaws outside the music hall. Bunch of ghetto superstars really down to lose it all. Hold on, I'm trying to highlight this and only this. Both sides was thugging. But when you in my city, you know how we coming. Animals in the field and most of them clutching. When you live in this rugged, that come with repercussions. So this is Nas speaking on this particular situation where he run into Tupac. And he talking like, well, we seeing what he's saying. He said, let's talk about it. Jungle told Pac his own soon as it's on soon as we walk up out of this. Picket signs, outlaws outside the music hall. The picket, that's Death Row Street Team. Picket signs and the outlaws. The outlaws was there. I got the outlaws. I got the videos pulled up, y'all. I got the videos pulled up like a motherfucker. So we finna see what the outlaws had to say about all this. And I got Jungle. I got the Bravehearts pulled up. I got Nas pulled up. I got his crew pulled up. We about to get everybody's side of the story about that night. Let's be clear. Jungle told Pac his own soon as we walk about this. Picket signs, outlaws outside the music hall. A bunch of ghetto superstars really down lose it all. Both sides was thugging. But when you in my city, you know how we coming. Animals in the field and most of them clutching. When you live in this rugged, they come with repercussions. And then somewhere later, I don't think it's a lyric, but I think it's part of the song where he talking. And he like, let's see if I can find it. Did they put all that shit in here? Okay. Okay, I see this. Peace to EDI, Napoleon, and all the innovators. We had respect before we was ever some entertainers. See, Suge, Look, see, Suge was a dangerous threat. MOB almost turned half of New York red. Brothers I grew up with threw up their sets. Some even had them death row chains hang off their necks. He talking about stretch. Stay woke. There's a rumor that spread out like the jackpot was never set up by Stretch. Let it rest. I stepped to him at Bryant Park so we could speak direct. He didn't disrespect. We planned to reconnect. So he talking about Park right. He stepped to Park at Bryant Park so they could speak direct. See, this is all of the shit that got Noble pissed off right now. He feel like niggas is rewriting the story. Then there's another part where he talking about he ran into Parker Howard University and he put him on the Hennessy. Nas, you my nigga, but come on, gang. God damn. And I will say, all fair and love and war and Young Noble defense, you the one who started talking about this shit. You waited mad years to get these stories on. So, yeah, that's the record, man. That's the record right there. Let's see if I got to get it going for us. Which work we gonna start at the top of this shit? We gonna start from Noble. We gonna start from Noble video. Him talk about the situation, and then we gonna shoot off and corroborate everybody's story until we figure out who the fuck lying flat out. I got every nigga video pulled up. I got Snoop telling his story. Because see, what you got to understand is the way Nas is telling the story. Snoop was the first nigga to tell the story. But the way Nas telling the story is going along with Snoop's rendition. To be honest with you. So, niggas is saying that's the movie version. You feel what I'm saying? We want to know the real nigga version of the motherfucker story. And Noble and other motherfuckers, they got different stories. We gonna put, hey yo, I got y'all, trust me. We gonna put this motherfucker, we gonna put this shit to rest. We gonna put this shit to rest. Hell yeah. Station identification, goddamn. Then I'm coming back with this note. We starting right at the top from Noble, and we gonna walk this shit nigga. We gonna walk this shit back down to 96, nigga. Trust me. Let's get it.
Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers.
I got it coming. Here we go.
Get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone?
SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. You heard? Let's get into Noble. We gonna break this shit down. We riding this out.
You was right there when Pocket Nos had that run in at Bryant Park, right?
Yep, I was right there front and center.
From your point of view, can you give me the backstory?
My point of view. So
Hold on. What you say, Donnie? Got to pace myself. You're gonna cook them slow, right? Hey. I'm gonna walk these niggas down, Donnie. We not rushing this shit, gang. No Diddy. We not rushing this shit. We gonna walk these niggas down, and we gonna make them fully understand what the situation is. Ain't no rush. We gonna do what we got to do to leave with a clear understanding of who lying and who telling the truth. Like I said, I got Nas pulled up. We gonna watch Nas' version of the story. We gonna watch Snoop Dogg tell the story. I got all the Outlaws version of the story. So we gonna walk it down. And I got Snoop. See, stay woke, Donnie, because you gotta remember Tupac wasn't fucking with Snoop Dogg when he passed away. The same way he wasn't fucking with Ice Cube when he passed away. And that's the reason Ice Cube carried him the way he carrying him in the future. It's a reason why Snoop Dogg carrying that man, how he carrying that man in the future. He carrying that man, how he carrying that man, because he wasn't fucking with that nigga when he passed away, man. Donnie Williams say facts. And these niggas know it. So then it's like niggas get they little shit off. Yeah, it's on record, man. The facts is the facts, man. The facts is the motherfucking facts. He wasn't fucking with them niggas, man. He wasn't fucking with Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg marked himself out. Now, I don't want to get ahead of myself because we got to cross that bridge. Because when we get to Snoop Dogg and we get to tripping off how he telling this story, we got to figure out why he telling it like that. Nas still here. Man, hold on. I'm going to walk these niggas down. Creative Standard. What's up, gang? Yeah, my moderator's in here. Y'all already know. If a bitch ass nigga get to tripping, you already know what to do. Cut his motherfucking head off in the motherfucking chat. You dig? Now look, we're gonna start from the top with this Noble shit. Since Noble dropped the diss record and he the one who got the shit bracking, we gonna go ahead and just start from the top with Noble, how he feel about it, and then we're gonna branch off and we're gonna build and we're gonna cross-examine this shit. Let's go, SpadeRipper.com. Shout out our dialogue.
You was right there when Pac and Nas had that run in at Bryant Park, right?
Yep, I was right there front and center.
From your point of view, can you give me the backstory?
My point of view. So the first thing that happened was at the awards, me, Gaddafi, Fatal, Napoleon, and who else was with us? Our homie from Declare Bang was with us. We inside, right? It's probably about 30 of the homies outside. We inside the awards. We walking in the back. You know, it's the stage, then it's all the seats, and then it's like a little area where everybody walk back. So we walking in the back, and Gaddafi walking in front of me, and I see him. He looking, and he stopped and kind of like turned and looked right there. And there's some guys they like right there, and it's Nas's boys, and they kind of like grilling us and shit. So we like looking like, you know, like we grilling them back, you know. So it was almost like a little exchange, like you know what it is. Like, come on, man, let's, you know. So that was the first thing that happened. So we go to our seats and shit.
I got the Bravehearts telling the story on deck too. So I got Nas's people telling the story from the same point of view of them just outside of there, and then they see the outlaws too. So we gonna put this whole timeline together. We gonna walk this shit down, y'all. Let's go.
And Pac, he presented his award. Once he presented his award, we knew he was gonna be walking out soon. So we got up out our seats. We hanging over on the side waiting for him to come out. So we come out. We see him, and one of the homies probably told him like, we just seen Nas boys. And we recognize him from the videos. We all was huge Nas fans and shit. Like, we all love Nas. So we recognized the niggas we saw. They was his boys. About 5 of them and shit. You know what I mean? And somebody told Tupac like, yeah, we just seen Nas people and shit. It's trying to grill us or whatever. You know what I mean? So we start walking back out, and we see 2 or 3 of them again. And one.
Donnie say Noble story makes the most logical sense. Yeah, I mean, he not being exciting and enticing when he telling it. He just giving the vibes like, nigga, this is what I remember to where when Snoop Dogg tell, it's like, oh yeah, these. I don't know. It's so exciting and no Diddy juicy pause. You know what I'm saying? When Snoop telling it that's what make you be like, okay, well, he a little too excited. That's what he remember. Maybe he was scared and it looked like every New York nigga that was in the park was with Nas to him because he, you know what I mean? But we gonna get there. But yeah, Noble, we ain't got no reason not to believe Noble.
One of them niggas, I don't know, he said something. Pac kind of like they were standing by the exit way to go out the thing. And Pac kind of started barking on it. And I'm just remember security like, this ain't, you know what I mean? So we all go out. So we just know like, niggas see us. And they from Queens. I'm sure they was feeling the way about.
That nigga Pac start barking on niggas. Hold on. That nigga Pac wasn't fucked up about it. Let's go.
Pac coming at Mob Deep, as they should. They, that was their brothers, you know what I'm saying? So we leave out. We go to the park, the after party, right? It's like probably a 10-minute walk. You had about 30 Jersey guys outside. And we go outside and, Pac like, yo, we're going to go to the after party, this right down the street. So, everybody couldn't fit no van. So we all walked to the park. Pac giving out $100 bills the whole way. I gave out about $5,000 or whatever it was. I just know he kept saying, yo, give me some more money. And, the streets was like, they was happy to see him. He was out there showing love, just on our walk, So we walk into this park. It's about 30 of us, and you know what I mean? And we get there, and we there for a hot second, maybe like 10, 15 minutes, and drinking, just happy to be in this atmosphere. And the Jersey homies is there. We introducing him to everybody, and Pac was feeling real good to be back home. You know what I mean? So I remember he did an interview, and he was like, you probably see it on YouTube. You see all the niggas behind him holding up Death Row East signs and all that. Yeah, he like, I bring a, Pac was crazy.
Shit. Y'all want, hold on. Because I think that was MTV, what he talking about. I think that was MTV, but we gonna see, man. I'm thugging with this YouTube shit. Let me see if I can get that one up, because I low-key want to duck it. But I can't do it now that we here. I can't do it. We finna watch the interview, y'all. Fuck it. SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell Spade without pain in the middle, motherfucker. I'm going for it, y'all. We finna make this movie. We gonna make it all make sense. So, nigga, fuck that. What I'm about to do is go ahead and pull the motherfucking interview up there. We need to see the whole motherfucking story over here, man. I ain't going. We making a movie over here. We gotta make sure we know what the fuck niggas talk about and what's going on. So not only did Pac come to New York, hey, put some respect on Pac Buster. The Nas lyrics in that song, this what the fuck he was talking about right here. He talking about picket signs and shit. Yeah, these the picket signs, outlaws outside. Yeah, that's that shit he was talking about right there. Picket signs, outlaws outside the music hall. Bunch of ghetto superstars really down to lose it all. Both sides was thugging. But when you in my city, you know how we coming. Animals in the field and most of them clutching. When you live in this rugged, that come with repercussions. And let's talk about it when Juggle told Pac his own soon as we walk up out this. So I guess that's what the melee or the argument is that Noble just told us about. And we're going to get right back to the Noble interview. But like I said, we walking this down. And we get to see Tupac with his euthanasia chain. Let's go.
Still hanging out at the after party. And with me from Death Row, introduce yourself, my man.
And I'm Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur.
Bro, that motherfucking chain nasty. No, dead. One thing about it, both of them niggas had the two nastiest chains in the game. No Diddy. Pause. But nigga, this motherfucking chain is just obnoxious, right? I forgot how nasty that motherfucker was in real life. Pause.
All right. Now here's the deal. First of all, can you tell us what you actually thought about the actual rap category in terms of, I mean, I saw Coolio win and I was like, sorry.
It's like this. For us, anything in awards, wouldn't even think about that. He got an album out there. He sold 6 million records. He sold 3 million singles. He got another album coming out, Machiavelli. Snoop got an album coming out. We just move forward. We don't even get caught up in that type of shit.
All right, man. Can we talk about Death Row East? What is exactly happening? And what can we expect from it?
You believe in God?
Certainly.
Believe in Death Row East.
That nigga fuck was gay. That nigga say, nigga, you believe in God, then nigga believe in Death Row. Damn, they had to get little bro up out of here. And I'm calling him little bro, nigga, because we didn't live to the age where we older than Tupac now. You know what I'm saying?
Believe in that. For real. That's it right there. But if you believe in God, believe in Death Row East. We plan to take the same strategy we use with Death Row West, which is mind over matter, taking all our weaknesses and making it into our strengths. We know that we got strength in numbers. We already run the streets out here. So now we just gonna help some of these brothers get their money on because we know they got talent. We got the ways to make them use their talent to the maximum effect. And that's what this is about. Everybody rap. We don't rap. We rap to make money. We do business. Ain't no other record company out there that sold as many records as we did. We outsold Bad Boy, LaFace, every black record label out there. We outsold them in 1 year. And I'm a convict and my homeboy just got off a murder case. So that tell you that it's pure talent, no hype. We don't got no all-American smiles. They don't even want to buy our record, but they gotta buy our record because we represent the street. So Death Row East is gonna be a personification of what we did on the West Side. We're gonna do it to the East Side, and we're gonna prove once and for all that all these people talking about an East Coast, West Coast war, they like the Judas was to Jesus. They only here to cause confusion. We here to bring money and to bring change. They here to cause confusion. All these weak rappers, Nas, all these suckers, they battling off the East and West like this is a game. This ain't no game. If this...
Let's be clear. Tupac had just ran into the Bravehearts. Hold on. That nigga knew Nas was there and still he said his name on purpose. Nigga.
Rappers, Nas, all these suckers, they battling. They here to cause confusion. All these weak rappers, Nas, all these suckers, they battling. They here to cause confusion. All these weak rappers, Nas, all these suckers, they battling off the East and West like this is a game. This ain't no game. If this was chess, we'd be yelling checkmate 3 years ago because we've been beat these. It's not a game. We out here trying to help our people make money. We trying to get out of this 3-strike circle they got us in and start getting our papers on. So that's what we doing. By strength and numbers, we coming to the East Coast to prove there is no fear, there is no problem, there ain't nothing but opportunity. And the opportunity is overthrow the government y'all got right now, which is Bad Boy and Nas and all that bullshit, and we will bring a new government here that will feed every person in New York.
Cool, man.
This nigga Tupac did a full motherfucking. That nigga did a full wrestling match promo. Let's be clear. Donnie said that motherfucker Pac was wild. Nigga, Hulk Hogan couldn't promote a match better than that. You hear me? Nigga, it ain't a Randy Savage interview out there that got nothing that right there. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Tupac knew them niggas was out there. And he started talking crazy while they was out there. See, this why, hey Donnie, walk with me. No Diddy. This why Young Noble version of the story is the only one that makes sense. Cause see, I'm gonna pull Noble back up because this is just a branch off of Noble's story. But what I'm saying is, Noble only named the rap niggas. But when we watch this video, we see a whole bunch of nameless niggas in the background. Like, who is Buddy that's looking at Pac right there? Who is bro right here? Like, them niggas was clearly deep out there. We don't have to guess if Death Row was deep.
Did I tell you that it's pure talent, no hype? We don't got no.
And then add in Tupac took Snoop Dogg was the number one nigga, the main nigga on Death Row before Tupac got there. I don't care how much you like him before he get there. I don't care how much you like him when he get there. Your life feel the effects of him being there. You hear me? And from Snoop Dogg's own telling of his story, Suge Knight was ganking him for his money, right? So so we know the Spidey harbor for Suge Knight. We know Snoop Dogg harboring spite for Tupac because he came in and took the celebrity out the room and ate the cookies. So that gives, you got to be a real stand-up nigga, bro. You got to be a real stand-up nigga to not let that shit get to you, bro. You know what I mean? And that nigga Tupac was having. Look how many niggas they got out there with them.
All American smiles. They don't even want to buy our record, but they got to buy our record because we represent the street. So Death Row East is going to be a personification of what we did on the West Side. We're going to do it to the East Side, and we're going to prove once and for all that all these people talking about an East Coast, West Coast war, they like the Judas was to Jesus. They only here to cause confusion. We here to bring money and to bring change. They here to cause confusion. All these weak rappers, Nas, all these suckers, they battling off of East and West like this is a game. This ain't no game. If this was chess, we'd be yelling checkmate 3 years ago because we've been beat these. It's not a game. We out here trying to help our people make money. We trying to get out of this 3-strike circle they got us in and start getting our papers on. So that's what we doing. by strength in numbers. We coming to the East Coast to prove there is no fear, there is no problem, there ain't nothing but opportunity. And the opportunity is overthrow the government y'all got right now, which is Bad Boy and Nas and all that bullshit. And we will bring a new government here that will feed every person in New York.
Cool, man. All right, man. Peace. Thanks a lot. Take care. Peace.
And then they back mob. And then they back mobbing. So after they get off this camera, they run into these niggas. But what I'm gonna do right here is I'm gonna jump back into Noble. I'm gonna jump back into Noble before I jump into Nas and them telling their version of the story. All right, let me get Noble pulled back up. SpadeRipper.com. Put some respect on my mustache, boy. You can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle.
You know, the Jersey homies is there. We introducing him to everybody, and Pac was feeling real. He was feeling real good to be back home. You know what I mean? So I remember he did an interview, and he was like, you know, you probably see it on YouTube. You see all the niggas behind him holding up Death Row East signs and all that.
We just watched it.
Like, you know, I bring a, you know, Pac was crazy. I bring a new government back. You know, all these suckers, Nas, everybody, he's naming everybody in the about. After he did that interview, about 5 minutes later, we see Nas come around the corner. You know what I mean? Everybody look. It's about him and maybe about the same guys we got into it.
Oh shit.
In the so, you know, they walk up, you know, the whole clan surround them, you know.
You hear him say the whole clan surround him, right?
We see Nas come around the corner. You know what I mean? Everybody look. It's about him and maybe about the same guys we got into it with it, and you know, in the so, you know, they walk up, you know, the whole clan surround them, you know. Mind you, I'm right there in the middle. I'm shoulder to shoulder with Pac right here. Pac standing right here. Nas standing right here. Nas walked around the corner. He wanted to see Pac. He wanted to talk.
I ain't gonna lie. I fucking was looking in the background, looking in the crowd. I was hoping I seen Noble, but I didn't see Noble. But that don't mean he lying, cause fuck, he was there. He said he was there. You know, them niggas was probably staying off camera. You know what I mean? But he said he right here, shoulder to shoulder with Pac, and Nas want to talk to him.
His body language was like, me and Pac need to chop it up. They met each other before. They had mutual respect for each other, you know. So I know when Nas seen his boys at the awards, you know, they probably told him what happened. Yo, we seen Pac, whatever. So he probably feel like, I need to see Tupac. He pull up.
Create a standing comment, man. Let me get you. Hey, I appreciate you riding this out with me, gang. Let me hit these applause for you. Feel free to comment, add on. Everybody, create a stand and say Tupac is iconic. Tupac iconic like a motherfucker. And we see, bro, this like 30 years in the future, guy. It's like 30 years in the future, nigga, and we're having to break down shit he did, man. Let me get Tupac some applause. He's still affecting the game today. Let's go.
They start talking. You know what I mean? Mind you, they totally surrounded at this point, you know. They was outnumbered. There's nothing tough about that. It was just Pac first time back in New York. We was deep. See Tupac. He pull up.
Yeah, I hear him.
They start talking. You know what I mean? Mind you, they totally surrounded at this point, you know. They was outnumbered. There's nothing tough about that. It was just Pac first time back in New York. We was deep, you know. And that's just what it was. Now, this is a corporate event. A lot of rich white people and actors, and, you know, it was no reason for Nas to be there deep at all, you know. So he had his he had his couple of guys, and as he should, you know, yeah, it's cool squad and so they chopping it up, you know, I'm right there, you know, mind you, Nas is one of my favorites. This was like a movie to me. I see he right in front of me. You know, I knew Illmatic, I knew the words to a fucking song. You know what I mean? The nigga had on a red leather outfit. He had on some glasses with some red lenses. He's right here in front of me. Me and Pac shoulder to shoulder. Nas right here in my face. My first time, you know, in this environment. I wanted to tell a nigga how much, you know, we all love him. But, you know, this is wartime. You know, Pac chopping it up with him. So, you know, it was a little pushing going on. His boys, yo, Pac, tell your boys to back up. Niggas ain't backing up nothing. Like this, it was a little tense exchange. But Pac shoulder to shoulder, Nas right here in my face. My first time, you know, in this environment. I wanted to tell a nigga how much, you know, we all love him. But, you know, this is wartime. You know, Pac chopping it up with him. So, you know, it was a little pushing going on. His boys, yo, Pac, tell your boys to back up. Niggas ain't backing up nothing. Like this, it was a little tense exchange. But them niggas handle it like men, and they talk. And Pac told him what the fuck was going on. He told him he had him on. He dissed him on Against All Odds. He told him he was gonna take it off. He like, yo, nigga, we gotta work. Niggas should never be going at each other like that. You know what I'm saying? And it was a simple exchange, and Nas walked away. Right? It was a little hectic, you know, for a minute, a little pushing. Suge right there. You know, Snoop was way over there on the other side of the field. I saw him.
Hold on!
He was way over there. You know what I mean? I was.
Noble said that nigga wasn't nowhere around. Hold on. We gotta hear that for ourselves.
It was a simple exchange, and Nas walked away, right? It was a little hectic, you know, for a minute, a little pushing. Suge right there. You know, Snoop was way over there on the other side of the field. I saw him specifically. He was way over there. You know what I mean? I was right there, shoulder to shoulder with Pac, with one of my favorite rappers, Nas, right in front of my face, right? Then they left, right? We was all happy that this happened. You know what I mean? Pac loved Nas. I know they had nothing but respect for each other. I know all our Jersey niggas loved that nigga. How do I know? Because that's all we played when that nigga came out from, you know, his first verse you ever heard. You know what I mean? Live at the barbecue, we was all rocking with the nigga. What I don't like is over the years, man, how that exchange, all these different stories. The truth is, you know, Nas walked up. It was about 7 of them. It was about 30, 40 of us. He didn't skip a beat, man. He didn't get, you know, he didn't tuck his head. He walked up. He wanted to talk to Pac. The truth was as gangster as it get. He walked up and they had a conversation. Pac all sweating, telling the nigga, yo, da-da-da-da. You know, Nas was cool, like, yeah, da-da-da-da. And, you know, the corny shit, though, is like afterwards, all the amazing, wild stories.
Right.
20 fucking years later, everybody got a wild story what happened that night. You know, his brother Jungle, I'm about to shoot Tupac. He wouldn't have made it out the fucking park. I had heat. It was surrounded. There was nothing they could do.
Hey, man, shout out to Young Noble for the Outlaws, man. Let me give this nigga some applause. Young Noble holding court on these niggas. Take these niggas to court, Noble. Hold on. He just paused. He just paused, said a mouthful, no diddy. Pause. So let me go back a little bit.
Nas walked away, right? It was a little hectic, you know, for a minute, a little push and shug right there. You know, Snoop was way over there on the other side of the field. You know what I'm saying?
Snoop.
And
damn, Snoop.
It was a little hectic, you know, for a minute, a little push and shug right there. You know, Snoop was way over there on the other side of the field. It was a little hectic, you know, for a minute, a little push and shug right there. You know, Snoop was way over there on the other side of the field. I saw him specifically. He was way over there. You know what I mean? I was right there. Nas walked away, right? It was a little hectic, you know, for a minute, a little push and shug right there. You know, Snoop was way over there on the other side of the field. I saw him specifically. He was way over there. You know what I mean?
Hey, y'all know what? I think I'm finna go on and fry this nigga Snoop burger. Pause. All right, so let's get into this motherfucking exciting ass version of the story then right quick that Snoop telling. You hear me? SpadeRipper.com can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. We not even gonna pause for station identification. I'm getting us right into this motherfucker right now. You feel me? Cause I want y'all to feel it right now, no Diddy. How this nigga Snoop version of the story go. Angie Martinez, shout out Angie Martinez, shout out Snoop Dogg. Let me give everybody some applause. Y'all know this entertainment purposes, satire, these just jokes. We just, you know what I mean, educational purposes, fair use. You know what I'm saying? We just entertaining ourselves and educating ourselves on the hip hop culture. You know what I mean? We not bullying nobody or fucking over nobody in no type of way. Pause. But yeah, all right, so y'all just heard Noble say this nigga was all the way across the motherfucking street damn near. And for some reason, I could just see that so perfect. For some reason, I could just see that so perfect. He wasn't even trying to be on camera then. He thought it was finna go down because they was in New York. One thing about Snoop Dogg, I guess they got shot at when they was trying to do the New York video. And ever since then, that nigga Snoop Dogg is cool on New York. He wasn't even trying to stand by them niggas. Hold on. Snoop say, nigga, I'm the one who got shot at up here in this city, nigga. Hold on. So I'm just telling y'all gotta understand, New York is tough as a motherfucker to Snoop Dogg because it's tougher to Snoop Dogg than it is to Pac because he got shot at. He didn't feel the bullet. Pac had lived through that shit and lived in that city before. You understand what I'm saying? So Snoop Dogg just did not want to be Tupac. Hold on. So all he know is he ain't want to get shot by a nigga with some Timberlands on. And a Carhartt. You feel me? So look, he tells the story different. And I'm just telling y'all that before we listen to it, so you gotta understand his mind state of shit. Do you know that nigga was standing all the way across the motherfucking street somewhere like they said? He was trying not to blend in with the crowd type shit. That nigga crazy as hell for that bullshit.
What happened was Nas ain't got a lot of people with him, but he got a lot of people with him, if you know what I mean. And I'm seeing him and I'm knowing because I'm a gangbang. I'm seeing him put their hands on their guns. I step away from him.
Snoop wasn't functioning with them, so he not knowing that niggas got the blick, I guess. See, Snoop wasn't functionating with the outlaws like Pac would. See, everybody ain't everybody. Everybody can be together, but everybody ain't together. Everybody's together, but everybody ain't together. If you understand what I'm saying. So he not even the niggas that Tupac and the Outlaws is factoring into the situation and who got the jammy on him and who don't. Snoop Dogg had no recollection of because he not functioning with the Jersey niggas.
What happened was Nas ain't got a lot of people with him, but he got a lot of people with him, if you know what I mean. And I'm seeing him and I'm knowing because I'm a gangbang. I'm seeing with their hands on their guns. I step away from him. Him and Nas right here, boom. Nas like, what's up, Pac? Man, I love your music. I'm a fan. That's what Pac say. If you a fan, I dissed you, Jay-Z, Biggie. He named off a gang of my. I dissed all you on the song. And if you a fan and you ain't got no beef, don't say nothing. And Nas said, I love you. I never diss you. And he shook his hand and he hugged him. And then when he walked off, Pac said, yeah, I punked that. In my mind, I was like, nah, he let us slide.
And what's the real Pac?
What happened was Nas ain't got a lot of people with him, but he got a lot of people with him.
Hey,
you
yo.
know what I mean? And I'm seeing him and I'm knowing because I'm a gangbang. I'm seeing with their hands on their guns. I step away from him. Him and Nas right here, boom. Nas like, what's up, Pac? Man, I love your music. I'm a fan. That's what Pac say. If you a fan, I dissed you, Jay-Z, Biggie. He named off a gang of my. I dissed all you on the song. And if you a fan and you ain't got no beef, don't say nothing. And Nas said, I love you. I never diss you. And he shook his hand and he hugged him. And then when he walked off, Pac said, yeah, I punked that. In my mind, I was like, nah, he let us slide.
Snoop, why you sound so scary? Hold on. See, this that punk shit that got Young Noble outside in 2025. So that's how scary Cuz seems. Scary Cuz say that nigga gave us a pass. I don't feel the way Snoop tell the story. I can't even hold you. That shit is corn chips to me. Because it showed me how not tied in he was. It showed me that Pac had already marked that nigga Snoop Dogg out. Tupac had already pulled Snoop Dogg whole card. That's straight how I feel about that shit.
I was right there, shoulder to shoulder with Pac, with one of my favorite rappers, Nas, right in front of my face, right? Then they left, right? We was all happy that this happened. You know what I mean? Pac loved Nas. I know they had nothing but respect for each other. I know all our Jersey niggas loved that nigga. How do I know? Because that's all we played when that nigga came out from, you know, his first verse you ever heard. You know what I mean? Live at the barbecue, we was all rocking with the nigga. What I don't like is over the years, man, how that exchange, all these different stories. The truth is, you know, Nas walked up. It was about 7 of them. It was about 30, 40 of us. He didn't skip a beat, man. He didn't get, you know, he didn't tuck his head. He walked up. He wanted to talk to Pac. It was as gangster as it get. He walked up and they had a conversation. Pac all sweating, telling them, yo, da da da. You know, Nas was cool, like yeah, da da da. And you know, the corny.
Snoop just told us all the shit that Pac said, trying to expose Pac after his death. Y'all gotta stay woke. That's why I do this for the people who at work overnight on the third shift, because you gotta stay woke when you watching me. Snoop just tried to expose Tupac for the shit he said. He talking about Pac sweating. He telling them da-da-da-da-da. With Donnie Williams in the band. I mean, I know he not lying. I mean, it makes sense. That nigga Snoop Dogg sat there and said, I'm a gangbanger. So I walked away because I know. What gangbanger lead ain't niggas? You deserve a DP. Donnie say Pac was ready to die because Pac ain't no bitch. Pac, like you say, Pac was standing on business before that was a motherfucking turd. When Pac met his demise, Snoop little slithery ass was like, see, I told you. He one of them niggas.
Funny though is like afterwards, all the amazing wild stories.
Right.
20 years later, everybody got a wild story what happened that night. You know, his brother Jungle, I'm about to shoot Tupac. He wouldn't have made it out the fucking park.
Okay. Jungle say he finna shoot Tupac, huh? Okay. Well, let's pull Jungle ass up. Since he brought up Jungle, we're gonna pull Jungle up, saying what he said, so we can put this full shit together. Cause I got the Jungle nigga on deck too. SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell Spade without the motherfucking pay in the motherfucking middle. Straight like that. Station identification. I'm finna show you Jungle with his high capping, all right?
You ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh.
Yeah. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell Spade without the motherfucking paid in the motherfucking middle. You heard? Donnie Williams say he didn't stay down. No, Snoop didn't stay down. Big facts. I come through like a big dog. Yeah, shout out to Donnie Williams. We riding this shit out, bro. I know creators standing in this motherfucker too. Shout out to my moderators holding it down with me tonight. So what I got on deck for us now is Jungle Brothers. Since Noble brought him up, talking about Jungle told the story, talking about he was gonna shoot Tupac or something. Nigga, you wouldn't have made it out the park, what Noble say. So let's see what Jungle did.
Nas was now one of hip-hop's biggest stars, but he soon found himself unwittingly in the crosshairs of the East Coast-West Coast feud, as Tupac Shakur began calling him out on records and in the streets.
All these weak rappers, Nas, all these suckers, they battling off of East and West like this is a game. This ain't no game.
I didn't see myself as his enemy, but he felt like I was in the middle of the war with him. He's all or nothing. And
let's be clear, since we here. See, I gotta go pull up some more lyrics. I just thought about it. Cause motherfuckers might be watching this, and anybody who ain't hip to the history, or some of these young niggas wasn't even alive yet. They were born the year this shit was going down. After these young niggas out here born in 2000. Year 2000, y'all just got here, respectfully. But motherfucker might say, well, what the fuck did Nas ever do to Tupac? So I'm going to stop right here and I'm going to pull up the lyrics to this song real quick because I got to put the full shit together. Y'all know how I do. That's what my channel for. Got to teach these young niggas, man. They fucking up the culture. You hear me? We got to begin. Send them over here. You hear me? So they can goddamn learn. This is what the fuck Nas did to Tupac right here. He put a song on his second album called The Message. And on The Message, I'm just gonna say it sounded like a sneak diss to Tupac, but he said it ain't. He wasn't this. All this shit mere coincidence is what niggas say. But see, when the wrath of God start coming down on your ass, then motherfuckers be like, I wasn't even talking about you. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers had said Bloody Mary in the mirror 3 times, and Tupac appeared. Niggas was clowning him when he was down. What you got to understand, motherfuckers was trying to play Tupac because he was being in the movies. They wasn't trying to give him props and put him above. They wasn't putting him up there with LL Cool J and Ice-T and Ice Cube and letting him foul himself like right there behind them niggas where he belonged with niggas who was graduating out the game and doing more. Nah, these niggas was hating on Tupac because, you know, he went to the performing arts school. Shit like that. Get a, well, you know this nigga really an actor anyway. That nigga was succeeding. The name of the game was get out the motherfucking ghetto, y'all. And that's what the fuck Tupac was doing. But we in the rugged 90s. We in the keep it real era, right? You gotta understand. Wu-Tang out. Nigga, Onyx out. Like, I don't even know how to make you understand. Like, this the rugged 90s. This the boom bap 90s. So niggas is like playing him. So let's be clear. He was sneak this. I'ma say he was. Maybe he wasn't. He tucked his tail. But I was there as a youth, as a child. I remember Tupac being in jail. This shit coming out. And motherfuckers playing. The first time I ever heard The Message, a motherfucker played it for me and said, this is Nas talking about Tupac. So I had that in my mind from the very first time I ever heard the song of my whole life. And I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. And it wasn't no internet. So the first time a nigga on my block said, here go that new Nas, because East Coast shit didn't make it out here in the midnight. We had our own shit going on. It was Midwest shit going on. It was nigga Twister is from the Midwest. You know, Do or Die, Crucial Conflict, Bone Thugs and Harmony. All that shit was Midwest. All that shit is you feel what I'm saying? Midwest had its own shit going on. So the way Nas made it to my block and to my cipher, if you will, is from this song right here, where he was sneak dissing Tupac and the motherfucker played it for me and said, this Nas talking about Tupac. Listen, if you listen to it, he talking about Pac, and Pac was in jail. So let's be clear. Anytime you use the word thug in hip hop, when Pac was alive, Pac was gonna see you about that. You talk about me, is you checking me? Is that a diss? Or is you stealing from me? He checked Bone Thugs and Harmony's temperature. They went on ahead and draw. They laid down because they knew they got it from him. And that was the best thing for them to do, as you see. Out the gate, Nas came in snapping on this man, allegedly. Nas say this never was about Pac, but that's how it came to me. Fake thug is the first words of the motherfucking record. Fake thug, no love, you get the slug. CB4 Gusto. You feel me? Like he an actor. Tupac, like he faking gangster, he acting. Your luck low. I didn't know till I was drunk though. You freak niggas played out. Get fucked and ate out. Prostitute turned bitch. See, that's about the case he caught in the hotel room. You know what I'm saying? The bogus case. Y'all know the case he went up for. Hold on, we got comments. Let me get into the comment section. Oh, Donnie Williams say, yeah. Okay, Donnie. You might not. Okay, yeah. Walk with me, Donnie. I'm breaking this shit down. No Diddy. Donnie, are you familiar with this song? Y'all know this song, right? This is like one of the best Nas songs ever, gang. I'm walking these niggas down like King Von. Respectfully. Okay. Donnie know this song, The Message. Okay. So I just, because if you ain't know it, I was finna have to play it, and I was hoping I didn't have to play it for you. Because you need to understand the intensity of this shit, because it literally is the album coming on. It's like a skit at the beginning, and then the fucking loop start. I know you know what I'm talking about because you know the album. He said he grew up in it. Yeah, I grew up in it too, gang. So we very well versed. So you already know it's the intro to the album. Then okay, we waiting to hear what this, because this is Nas' second album. He dropped a classic with Illmatic. He dropped a perfect album. Can't hold you. Illmatic is perfect from front to back. It's the most perfect hip hop album ever made. I can't even lie to you. I don't even take that from him. But this him coming back. This the album I Rule the World. He dropped that single, took over. Motherfuckers was hating on now. They were trying to say he sold out and he was commercial for dropping If I Ruled the World. So motherfuckers had to pick up the album and see what it was about. You heard? So out the gate, these the first lines of the whole fucking album, y'all. Fake thug, no love. You get the snug CB4 Gusto, your luck, Lord. I didn't know. Then he go in on them about the case he caught. They had him up. You freak niggas is played out. You get fucked and ate out. Prostitute turned bitch. You know what I'm saying? Man. Then let me take you back down here. I'll take you down here. I remember this part right here. Motherfuckers was saying, you know, because you ain't know what. Because you got, and now I'm going to be real with you. We was children when this shit happened. So our imaginations clearly was running wild with this shit. I can't lie to you. But I'm going to tell you like this. We took this part in my neighborhood, in my world, my friends, we took this part like, well, is he saying that he was the one who set up Tupac to get shot? Because Tupac got shot and then he got hauled off to jail. So when he started telling this part, like, I peeped you frying. I was in the Jeep, sunk in the seat, tinted with heat. Like, we was like, damn, so Nas was there? Like, did Nas set him up? Like, I mean, shit. You didn't know it was about Pac. This was 96. This was 95 going 96. If I Ruled the World was the single first single for this album. Pac was in jail. Pac hadn't got out when this came out. All right, see, I gotta do the Google. See, you got it. I'm looking it up right now for you, Donnie. So, Nas, it was written, release date. We're gonna start with that. We gotta put the whole shit together, gang. July 2nd, 96. Okay, so let's see if I can figure out Pac. October. Okay. October 2nd, 95. Okay. So that means, all right, let me look this up. Release date. July 96. What is this? It's not giving me exact date for the single. It just says released it. Oh, June 4th of 96. Recording night. So Tupac was released from prison after serving 8 months. So Pac got out October 12th, 95. October. And then Nas' album came out. Let's see. Nas, I had it up. Let's see. It was written release date. So Nas came out July 2nd, 96. So Pac is out. Okay, Donnie say it's adding up. I just didn't know. Okay. Yeah, we know that rhyme. That's a classic rhyme. So Tupac gets out October 12th, 95. And he got killed September 7th. He got shot on September 7, 96, died 6 days after. Okay. So once again, now you understand why. This is Pac is out. So I'm gonna look up All Eyes on Me release date. Because we got to see the full perspective over here, man. I can't rest till we get it right. So All Eyes on Me release date is February 13th of 1996. Do it make sense to y'all now? Okay, let me walk it down. Pac get out October 12th, 95. So we already know the California love shit and all that. The album come out in February of the next year, February of 96. So 5 months after Tupac drop his shit, double album, Go Diamond, right? The West Coast is up. California love. He throwing up the W on the front of the album, right? 5 months later, Nas drops It Was Written, okay? So now you understand why Pac pissed off. Nas is really trying to bring it back east. Nas did not stand on business and say, nigga, I dissed you too. Yeah, the West was on, Donnie. But you see what I'm saying? Now you understand the temperature of when this song come out that we got the lyrics on the screen to. This 5 months after Tupac just sold 10 million copies. And the first words that come out your mouth after the thug of hip hop goes number one and sell 10 million copies is fake thug, no love, you get the slug, CB4 Gusto. You see what I'm saying? If you wouldn't talk about Tupac, who was you talking about? Hold on. Donnie Williams say a lot of sneak dissing, gang. It was a lot of sneak dissing going on, gang. A whole lot of sneak dissing. Whole lot of sneak dissing was going on, Donnie. Gusto, yep, feel you, damn. Right, because see, they playing Pac and calling him the CB4 Gusto because he was acting in the movies and he got shot in New York. When he got out of jail, he moved back to California. You see what I'm saying? So they like, nigga, you not a real gangster. You can't survive up here. Oh, yes, yes. Thank you, Creative Standard. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you, Creative Standard. Thank you. Have a seat. Everybody be seated. Contain yourselves. Contain yourselves. I can't continue if you keep standing up. Shout out Creative Standard. That's my dog. Write this shit out. Listen. They were dissing on Pac, y'all. Fake thug, no love, slug, CB4 Gusto, your luck low. Now, I peeped you front, I was in the Jeep sunk in the seat. Okay. He didn't have nothing to do with Tupac getting set up. But when it wasn't no internet in 96, it damn sure sounded like it. Yo, let me show you this part too. Where the part at? Called a hot one. Somebody take the one name. What the fuck? I still stuff went through. Yes, here we go. This part right here. He was telling Tupac's story, y'all. Let me put it big. Let me make it bigger. No Diddy. He say, something told me plug him. So dumb, felt my leg burn, then it got numb. Spun around and shot one. Heard shots and dropped, son. Caught a hot one. Somebody take this biscuit before the cops come. Now, do I have to pull up the videos about Tupac giving his gun to Biggie that day when he got shot? Donnie Williams, you my moderator. I'm going to leave it up to you. You give me a yes or a no, Donnie. Or Creative Standard. Donnie Williams, Creative Standard. I'll leave it up to y'all too. Since y'all the moderators in the house tonight. Do I need to show y'all Tupac, the story about Tupac giving the gun to Biggie Smalls and Biggie stashing the gun in like a piano or some shit because the police had to come in there the night when Tupac got shot at Quad Studios? Yes or no? Donnie Williams or Creative Standard? Since y'all the moderators in the house. Because I'll pull this shit up if y'all need to see that shit. So y'all let me know what we doing. Okay. So Donnie, you already know where I'm at. So you know where I'm at, Donnie. So you understand what I'm saying. Nas heard the story of what happened to Pac and made a rap out of it. It's no way around it. So dumb, felt my leg burned and it got numb, spun around and shot one, heard shots and drops, son, caught a hot one. Somebody take this biscuit before the cops come. So that's what they did. They took Tupac's gun off of him before the police got there and put it up for him. Then they came asking me my name. What the fuck? I got stitched up and went through. Left the hospital that same night. What? Got my gap back. It's time to backtrack. I had to drop, so how the fuck I get clapped? So this is why Tupac is bad at Nas. It's the first song on the fucking disc. 5 months after Tupac came out and sold 10 million copies. Nas was doing what he was supposed to do. He was trying to bring New York back. Tupac wasn't finna subliminally war with a motherfucker. So let's be clear. Tupac had a reason to be on this bullshit, y'all. All right. We can put that part to rest. So let's go back to the video. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the P in the middle. Okay, Donnie, you see where I'm walking this shit down, Donnie. I don't play. I'm surgical with this shit, Jake. I'm surgical with this motherfucker, Jake. Cause niggas be acting like they don't know where the smoke come from. They try to make Tupac look like he was crazy. He knew what the fuck he was talking about. He was the #1 rapper in the world.
And that's the way I was in the middle of the war with him. He's all or nothing. And that's the way he had to set it off. His enemy. But as his enemy. I didn't see myself as his enemy. But he felt like I was in the middle of the war with him. He's all or nothing. And that's the way he had to set it off.
The night of September 4th, the looming tension came to a head when the two rappers crossed paths at the MTV Video Music Awards after party in New York City's Bryant Park.
When we get to the after party, Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. Boom, come here. Where you going?
We stepped.
Nas was now one of hip-hop's big.
That's the way.
The night of September 4th, the looming tension came to a head when the two rappers crossed paths at the MTV Video Music Awards after party in New York City's Bryant Park.
When we get to the after party, Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. Boom, come here. Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. Boom, come here. Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. Boom. To the after party, Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. Boom. To the after party, Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. Boom, come here.
So Bad Boy, LaFace, every black record label out there, we outsold them in 1 year. And I'm a convict, and my homeboy just got off a murder case. So that tell you that it's pure talent, no hype. We don't got no all-American smiles. They don't even want to buy our record, but they got to buy our record.
All right, right now.
We represent the street. So Death Row East is going to be a personification of what we did on the West Side. We're going to do it to the East Side.
So he telling us, Jungle telling us that Nas grabbed Tupac by the collar in front of all these niggas.
Certainly.
Believe in Death Row East. Believe in that. For real. That's it right there. If you believe in God, believe in Death Row East. We plan to take the same strategy we use with Death Row West.
Who the fuck believed Jungle? Who on planet Earth? You see all these niggas with them? All the shit he did, he lived. Donnie Williams be riding this out. Donnie, I just had to come back to this video. And I know I might have lost sound for a second. But I had to come back to this motherfucking video right here. Just to show y'all this the atmosphere that Jungle saying he grabbed Tupac by the car. All right, now let me go back to Jungle Lie. Let me go back to Jungle Lie. Now that that's fresh on your mind, how many niggas were standing there? Now I need you to listen to Jungle tell this story again.
Party, Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. Boom, come here. When we get to the after party, Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. Boom,
Park.
When we get to the after party, Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. Boom, come here. Where you going?
We step.
Get the fuck out of here. You ain't grabbed nobody, but man, ain't nobody touched this nigga, dog. I'm with Noble on that. If a motherfucker would touch them, they would. Did y'all see what they did in the MGM, nigga, with all the cameras around where everybody was on probation, nigga? would have put a pinky on Tupac, they would have stumped them niggas right there. Yeah, that's Nas' little brother. Jungle is Nas's biological little brother, gang. Let's be clear. That's his little brother. Talking about Nas grabbed him by the collar. Come here.
Park.
When we get to the after party, Nas grabbed Tupac by the back. When we get to the after party, Nas grabbed Tupac by the back.
Don't say Noble tripping when niggas out here lying like this. Hold on. This why Noble on their ass.
Boom, come here. Where you going?
We stepped to him and shug, and, we were like, you in our city, what's going on?
40, 50 of us is like packed around him, where him and Nas is like squeezed in the middle doing his talking. But I was right there on the side. My friend had the gun. I was trying to take the gun from him to shoot Tupac.
With tempers flaring,
Y'all hear this shit?
Tupac.
With tempers flaring.
Right there on the side. My friend had the gun. I was trying to take the gun from him to shoot Tupac.
With tempers flaring, Nas and Tupac decided to clear the air.
We got to the bottom of it right then and there. I told him, I'm hearing you about the Diss Me in an album. And he said, yeah, I got this album where I came at you because I heard you were coming for me. I'm like, I got no songs about you, bro. And he was like, Nas, me and your brothers, we're never supposed to go at it. Not me and you. These are his words. He's like, man, I'll take that off the album. Come meet me in Vegas.
But the two rappers would never meet again. By the time Nas arrived in Las Vegas, Tupac Shakur.
Okay, we know that. We ain't got to go down that. We just here to verify niggas' stories on this particular topic. That niggas are capping, right? So like Noble said, niggas is capping, Jungle capping.
I had heat, though. It's like afterwards, all the amazing, wild stories.
Right.
20 years later, everybody got a wild story what happened that night. His brother Jungle, I'm about to shoot Tupac. He wouldn't have made it out the fucking park. I had heat. It was some.
Hold on. Before we walk this down, I gotta get into the comments. Oh shit, Bubba back. Hey Bubba, ain't this your third stream? Hold on. I think this your third one, ain't it? And Downey, you right when it comes to the subject. One cap, you lost already. So even Snoop Dogg ain't crazy enough to say a nigga grabbed Pac by his collar while he walking past. Yo, what up, Bubba? Bubba, ain't this your third stream, bro? Bubba, let me know if this your third stream, and if this your third stream, I gotta give you your moderator. Yeah, okay. All right, well, check it out, y'all. Let me get Bubba his moderator wrench. We're gonna pause for station identification. Give me 30 seconds so I can boss Bubba up. That's what happened when you come to 3 of these streams. You'll get a moderator wrench. So let me boss you up, Bubba. We pausing for station identification.
You ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. My op was talking big talk. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. My OG saw me pimp talk. My op was talking big talk. Now his forehead got a big hole.
SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the motherfucking paid in the middle. You heard? We rocking this stream out entertainment purposes, educational purposes. We having fun, making it through this third shift. Press 3 in the motherfucking chat. Bubble just bossed up. Bubble, we need a comment from you, dog, so we can make sure you bossed up. God damn it. Let me see where you at. Bubba said, all good. Nah, Bubba, we need a new comment from you, Bubba. Make sure you got your motherfucking moderator wrench. Big threes. Yeah, Bubba bossed up in this motherfucker, y'all. Hell yeah. See, I rock with my supporters. We finna get back into the topic, though.
Around it. There was nothing they could do. You know? The truth is, you know, Nas walked up. It was about 7 of them. It was about 30, 40 of us. He didn't skip a beat, man. He didn't get, you know, he didn't tuck his head. He walked up. He wanted to talk to Pac. The truth was as gangster as it get. He walked up and they had a conversation. Pac all sweating, telling them, yo, you know, Nas was cool, like, yeah, and you know, the corny shit, though, is like afterwards, all the amazing wild stories.
right.
20 years later, everybody got a wild story what happened that night. You know, his brother Jungle, I'm about to shoot Tupac. He wouldn't have made it out the fucking park. I had heat. It was surrounded. There was nothing they could do. You know, anybody could be outnumbered. It's nothing special about that. You know, a couple of niggas, you know, could go against a bunch of niggas for sure, right? But there was no win in the situation. You know, there wasn't no sort of amazing wild stories that I done heard over these years. I'm gonna start with Snoop Dogg. Nothing but love for Snoop Dogg. He told a wild version. You know, I think like with Snoop, like when not Snoop, Kendrick, the joint he just dropped, he was saying to Snoop, I hope it was the edibles. I hope it was the edibles when he said this one. Because he had a wild version of the story, like Nas had Pac surrounded and all that. But I'm to Snoop defense, right? Snoop didn't come with Pac to this park. Snoop got there in his vehicle, his security, however he did. So I think all the niggas that we had with us, they was outside the venue, all our jerseys.
Okay, Bubba, you just got here. I got to fill Bubba in because he a moderator now. I take the time out to fill him in. We've been walking this shit down for about a good 2 hours now. You know how I do, Bubba. I start at the top of the shit. So I done already played Snoop Dogg talking about it and saying his version of the story that he talking about. But Bubba, if you need me to play that for you right quick, I will play it for you. But Young Noble, this nigga that's talking right here, if you don't know, Bubba, he dropped a diss record against Nas. Young Noble haven't done an interview in 7 years. So he's addressing the stories that they've been telling because Nas put out a song called Death Row East. I'm walking them down, Donnie, like King Von, nigga. Look, Nas put out this song in 2021 called Death Row East, where he's addressing when he ran into Tupac in this park at this MTV after party or whatever. Right? So since Nas put the song out in 2021 is why this subject is up again. They telling exciting salacious versions of the story in order to sell that album in 2021. I'm a big ass Nas fan, but I know in 2021 it's not going to be a whole lot of people checking. And I mean that with all due respect. Every time Nas drop, I'm going to listen to the album. You know, and I ain't mad at him for his continuance of drop, but this ain't the golden era, Doc. I understand that, you know. But he's still Nas. He's a superhero. So he can go Super Saiyan anytime you feel like it. But he breaking that shit down on these niggas. Noble calling these niggas down. He dropped the diss record. I've been showing him, you know what I'm saying? How did I show how Nas even got in this situation with Tupac? He was sneak dissing. All right, let's keep it going.
The niggas ain't come inside the motherfucking awards. They was outside waiting for us to come out. So in my mind, I'm thinking maybe Snoop, he don't realize all these niggas is actually with Tupac. They're not with Nas. So to his defense, I'm gonna say that. You know what I mean? But he told a wild version of the story. It was a long time ago when I saw what he said, but it was something like, Nas, he had Pac surrounded it. It was almost like Snoop version was like, you know, Nas could have snapped his finger and it was over for Pac. And I'm like, you know, I don't know, you know, in his mind, you know, he smoked a lot of weed. It was almost 30 fucking years ago, but Snoop's version for sure was by far the most off version. It was no.
I gotta play that goofy ass nigga again, don't I? I got to, don't I? Damn, y'all. Let me play Snoop one more time. Snoop, I got a quick clip on Snoop, but I gotta make sure it's making sense to y'all. Because if it ain't making sense, then I'm wasting my time because I need y'all to understand fully, man. I don't need y'all to half understand. So look, we're gonna watch this one. SpadeRipper.com. Put some respect on my mustache. You can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle.
Huge synergy within the community of athletes and artists because they change and they move culture. You were culture for a certain amount of time, and to be culture for you belong in the Hall of Fame.
Sure did.
Because at one point you were the best in the world.
Right.
So like whatever the Hall of Fame is for music,
rock and roll,
fam.
Just fucking in WA. Just wanted him to be here, but even though he wasn't here, it still was a beautiful feeling that they respect him enough to put him in the fucking Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And shaky. The Death Row shit was just.
I mean, Pop, my favorite all time.
Was steroids though. We had him on steroids.
All time favorite human.
I'm gonna find it.
But how much do you think the culture of
But it was 60-40. 60 negative, 40 positive. Because we did a lot of positive shit. Should not. When you're out on bail, let's live, man. Let's not get into controversy and get into it with people.
What a part.
By me saying he didn't want none didn't mean he didn't punk out.
Okay.
I had words. But Nas.
Hip hop moments of all time.
Yeah. And Pac had seen Nas in the park. At the end. We bumped heads at the end when we was in New York for the MTV Award. Controversy and get into it with people.
Did y'all ever bump heads about that? Like pump the brakes a little bit?
At the end.
Okay. See, he been telling me that. I found
up on Goliath. And that's what happened. Instead of you using your power for the right reasons and teaching Tupac how to be a peaceful individual, you're out on bail. Let's live, man. Let's not get into controversy and get into it with people.
Did y'all ever bump heads about that? Like,
so translation of that is Snoop Dogg didn't want no motherfucking
pump the brakes a little bit.
At the end. We bumped heads at the end.
They bumped heads at the end. Pay attention now.
When we was in New York.
When they was in New York is when they bumped heads. And who is they? Tupac and Snoop Dogg, y'all. So, Johnny, are you still with me? Creative Standard, you still with me? Bubba, you still with me? Is y'all understanding how I'm putting this together?
for the MTV Awards.
This is when they bumped heads with this story. That's why he wasn't standing nowhere around when the funk. All right, Bubba said he's still listening. Donnie said he's strapped in, no Diddy. So we finna goddamn me walk it down. So you see what I'm saying? He telling on himself. Him and Tupac had a problem. Did y'all ever bump heads? Yeah, we bump heads when we got to New York for this MTV award shit. Why? Because Pac was on his cowboy shit and Snoop Dogg got shot at up there.
And
that's one of the biggest hip hop moments of all time.
Yeah. And Pac had seen Nas in the park. And him and Nas had words. But Nas didn't want none. But Nas had 100 niggas with guns.
Right.
Now, did you just? Oh, hold on. Let me give my dog some props. Alec Aguilar. This is my second time seeing your name. Welcome back to the channel. We walking this subject down right now. And we exposing. He say, New York crazy. What's up, everybody? What's up with you, Alec Aguilar? Welcome back to the channel, gang. So Snoop Dogg sitting here confessing that him and Tupac had a problem with each other on the MTV Awards day.
And him and Nas had word.
Like, pump the brakes a little bit.
At the end. We bumped heads at the end when we was in New York for the MTV Awards. And
that's one of the biggest hip hop moments of all time.
Yeah. And Pac had seen Nas in the park. And him and Nas had words. But Nas didn't want none. But Nas had 100 niggas with guns.
See, just like Noble said, the 100 niggas with guns was with the Outlaws. What he mistook for some New York niggas was some Jersey niggas. That was them dirty Jersey niggas. Shout out to Jersey. Nah, nobody chain got took, Alec. What happened was Nas and Tupac ran into each other and squashed this particular beef. But I'm exposing Snoop right now. Well, he exposed himself. I'm putting the puzzle piece together so motherfuckers can understand. Here goes Snoop admitting that they had a problem that day because his scary ass didn't want no smoke. And Tupac came on the bullshit for the bullshit with the bullshit.
Right.
Nas in the park. Let's not get into controversy and get into it with people.
Did y'all ever bump heads about that? Like, pump the brakes a little bit?
At the end. We bumped heads at the end when we was in New York for the MTV Awards. And
that's one of the biggest hip hop moments of all time.
Yeah. And Pac had seen Nas in the park. MTV Awards. And for the we bumped heads at the end when we was in New York for the MTV Awards. And we bumped heads at the end when we was in New York for the MTV Awards. And we bumped heads at the end when we was in New York for the MTV Awards. And
that's one of the biggest hip hop moments of all time.
Yeah. And Pac had seen Nas in the park. And him and Nas had words. But Nas didn't want none. But Nas had 100 niggas with guns.
Right.
So listen to what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
By me saying he didn't want none didn't mean he didn't punk out. It mean he just didn't want to
go there
all the way there because we was in New York in Central Park.
Now, Donnie say, mind you, Pocket season by this point. Rep at his height, they cap. Nas roll deep, but see, that's what I'm saying. Hold on, Alec, before you say Nas roll deep, because Snoop Dogg was so busy not fucking with his homeboys that he didn't realize that the New Jersey niggas that was surrounding the situation was actually with the Outlaws. He didn't realize how heavy Pac was on the East Coast too. That's where Snoop Dogg fucked up at. You see what I'm saying? Because Jungle and Nas not even saying in none of these interviews that they had 100 niggas with them. And I got Wiz from the Outlaws. Not from the Outlaws, excuse me, from the Bravehearts. I got G Wiz from the Bravehearts. I got his interview pulled up too. Them niggas was not 100 deep. It was only the handful of them niggas that it was. And I'm finna show you. I'm gonna walk this shit down. Stay with me.
With 100 goons from New York circle us, pocket.
Them niggas were from New Jersey and they was with the Outlaws.
Even see them, I did because I got a gangbang mentality.
Noble just told us. I go after we play this. I'm going back to Noble to debunk Snoop.
I seen when niggas start circling and putting their hands in their pockets.
See the niggas that circling and got their hands in their pockets. Them was outlaw niggas. Hold on. He had the story fucked up because he wasn't fucking with his dogs. He didn't even realize.
While Pac is in this nigga ear telling him, nigga, I made a song, nigga, dissing you, Jay-Z, Biggie, and nigga, and motherfucker. And I ain't got no problem with you, Pac. All right, nigga, well, if you ain't got no problems with me, nigga, when this song come out, you better not say a motherfucking word. I love you, Pac. Shook the nigga hand.
Damn. That's a real one.
That's why I love Nas to this day.
That's a real one.
And Pac walked off. To me, he's like, yeah, nigga. And whooped her. I'm like, all right.
so, nigga, you have no idea.
No clue.
That's insane.
It's the truth.
Right.
And these are certain things that I've been holding on to because they've never been out.
Right.
But, you know, it's appropriate now to speak on it because it's like this is the right time to say it so motherfuckers can know the intricacies of what that
go there.
All the way there because we was in New York in Central Park with 100 goons from New York circle us. Pac didn't even see them. I did because I got a gangbang mentality. I seen when niggas start circling and putting their hands in their pockets. Pac is in this nigga ear telling him, nigga, I made a song, nigga, dissing you, Jay-Z, Biggie, and nigga, and motherfucker. And I ain't got no problem with you, Pac. All right, nigga, well, if you ain't got no problems with me, nigga, when this song come out, you better not say a motherfucking word. I love you, Pac. Shook the nigga hand.
Damn. That's a real one.
That's why I love Nas to this day.
That's a real one.
And Pac walked off. To me, he's like, yeah, nigga. And whooped her. I'm like, all right.
so, nigga, you have no idea.
No clue.
That's insane.
It's the truth.
Right.
And these are...
It ain't the motherfucking truth. Your ass is scared. You hyping that nigga up because he's still here, man. Let's be clear. This nigga capping, y'all. I'm ready to cut him off.
Certain things that I've been holding on to.
Nah, I don't want to hear that shit. That nigga done capped enough. He done capped enough for me. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. You heard? Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache.
No truth at all to his. He had Pac surrounded it. It was almost like Snoop version was like, you know, Pac, Nas could have snapped his finger and it was over for Pac. And I'm like, you know, I don't know, you know, in his mind, you know, he smoked a lot of weed. It was almost 30 fucking years ago. But Snoop's version for sure was by far the most off version. It was no truth at all to his version of the story. Mind you, I saw Snoop when all this was going on. He was way over there.
Pay attention
from a distance. Yep.
I mean, fucking way over there. You know what I mean? So for him, his version was just, I don't know why
he
he
didn't even hear what it was
proof at all to his version of the story. Mind you, I saw Snoop when all this was going on. He was way over there. I mean, fucking way over there. You know what I mean? So for him, his version was just, I don't know why
he didn't even hear what they was talking about.
He was nowhere near it. I like literally, I think he was doing an interview with cameras in his face. This is Snoop Dogg. You can't miss Snoop Dogg in the crowd. He's tall as shit, you know what I mean? So I don't know what made Snoop come up with that version, man. But just over the years, it's Fatal. He used to lash out about that. Like every time Nas wanted him to do an interview, he was like real disappointed because we all love Nas and looked up to Nas, and to see like over the years how this story done just spiraled out of control with all these wild stories. Nothing can happen. Nobody threw a punch. It wasn't nothing. Niggas had a fucking meeting. Them niggas was surrounded. It wasn't no winning for them niggas that day. It was 40 of us. It was 7 of them niggas. And he walked up like a fucking G. He didn't stutter. His step wasn't off. That's the realest version of the story. This the most gangster version of the story. He was outnumbered. He ain't turn around or they go death row. Suge right there. There wasn't nobody else gonna walk up like that. Wasn't none of them other niggas out there gonna walk up like that. Trust me. That's the most gangster version of the story. The fucking truth.
Come on.
Niggas walked up. It was outnumbered by 2, 3. It was about damn near 40 of us, man. And they surrounded them niggas for real. He didn't stutter. He didn't waver at all. He wanted to talk to Tupac. They had a mutual respect. So like, I just don't understand why it's all this crazy versions where the truth is the most gangster version, man. His niggas telling stories, they had Pac yoked up and all this fucking silly shit, but
man, talk crazy to these niggas, Noble. This what got Noble outside. Y'all see what I'm saying? Snoop lucky he didn't end up in the euthanasia song. That motherfucker was 7 minutes long. Let's be clear. And just so y'all know that this ain't no bullshit, y'all know Snoop Dogg got Death Row Records, right? You ain't seen that nigga reach out to the Outlaws for no deal, have you? Hold on. He don't fuck with them niggas because they pop niggas. All that catalog he could bring over to Death Row Records. You gotta stay woke. Put some respect on my mustache.
But I think the most disappointing part for me is the nuts, right? The internet, right? Let me say something real quick. Okay, let me say something. I think the wildest part for me is that I got nothing but love and respect for Nasty Nas, man, and what he brought to the game and how he carried himself. And he's one of our legends and our icons. And after Tupac died, right? And all these different stories and telling their own versions, man. What the truth is the most gangster version, right? But I think when he started doing these, what's the name of the albums he was doing? The King's Diseases, maybe?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
King's Disease trilogy he was doing this. It was like, I think when Snoop's interview set the platform.
I'm rolling up, y'all.
Like, try to run with it. So that was the most disappointing part for me. He started dropping these King's Disease albums, and it seemed like every album he was throwing little lines in there about Tupac because he knew for sure the internet will run wild with them, right? Like one line he was saying he ran into Pac somewhere, one of them colleges, and Pac asked him what he was drinking, and basically he gave Pac the Hennessy. Yeah, it's like, when all this pop up, we be ignoring it, but I be getting calls and from the family and everybody be like, Pac been fucking drinking Hennessy, but it's like you dropping these albums, they don't get played on the radio no more, things like that. He don't need none of that shit. He's rich, he's a fucking legend, but it's like the little internet buzz, right? Where I'm gonna throw a little Tupac line because he see this Death Row East story, this not Death, that whole MTV story, with him running into Pac, how I just grew legs and all these different versions of the motherfucking story, you know? So, you know, like throwing out the Pac line, right? About teaching him how to, he gave him his first sip of Hennessy. He'll do that on one album. The next album, it'll be like, I'm gonna do the Death Row East song. You know, then the next album, it'll be like, what he say? Something about he stole Pac's Thug Life tat because he got the Godson tat, but then he's saying Pac stole the Machiavelli, the euthanasia chain from his QB chain. Now I'm a Nas fan, right? I remember in '97, you know, I think he did like a QB album, and I think that chain might have been on the cover if I'm not mistaken. I was a fan of all of them niggas. Mobb Deep, Capone, Noriega, all them niggas is dope artists. You know what I mean? Dope as shit, right? But that's one thing I remember that night, standing right next shoulder to shoulder with Pac. I remember Nas staring at this nigga's chain. I'm like right here. This is one of my favorite rappers. He's right in my face, right here, with his glasses on, with the red lenses. I remember him staring at Pac chain the whole time. So I wonder if you could find, so if you say Pac stole that chain, I wonder if you could find a picture of him with that chain before Pac died. Probably not. Probably not.
Well, let's see what the fuck we can find then. I'll take that challenge. I'll take that challenge. Let me see. Bubba say Henny and lemon squeeze. Yeah. All right, let me see what's out here about this chain then. Let me see, y'all. Let me see what I can find on the chain. Let's see if we can find Nas with the chain. Station identification. Let me see.
You ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts.
Oh, I pulled it off. Y'all didn't think I was gonna do it? Y'all didn't think I was gonna do it? Oh, I definitely found it. Let's see what they talking about on this. Okay. The Street Dreams remix video proves that Nas had his QB chain in December 96. After Tupac. Okay, we about to watch this shit, y'all.
The less proud community has found a braver, more gallant young champion.
Even when they kid.
Yo. Check it, yo.
Nas Street Dream music video remix featuring R. Kelly, released in '96, shows Nas wearing his legendary QB chain. Okay. That's Jungle right there. Y'all know that's Jungle right there that's grabbing the chain. That's Nas' little brother. So I'm going to look it up for myself. Nas Street. I'm going to look it up for myself. See what I can see. See if I can verify what they're saying. December 96. Yep. December 96. I'm going to show y'all right quick just so y'all can see it for yourself. Here we go. And then we're going to get right back into the video. SpadeRipper.com. SPAIDERPPER.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Look. Oh, well, this actually say November 26, 1996. But Tupac already had his when they ran into each other and had the meeting. So November's when we seen him with it on. Oh, well, that's the song, November 26th. I guess the music video is saying December 96. Y'all see that? So I can verify that. So Nas had the motherfucking chain in the video in December, but he had just ran in the pot with the euthanasia chain on. Hold on! Now he trying to take credit. This what got Noble tripping, y'all.
I saw the chain, got his medallion, I want it. Send your weight invitation.
Your head down, staring at his Machiavelli chain. Then he died, you went and copped the QB chain.
Yo, YouTube, what up? It's your homie Gab, I'm in the building, and this is Machiavelli Media. So yesterday, I decided to review the Young Noble euthanasia Nas diss. And the video found itself in a little bit of controversy. Now, me personally, I'm a Nas fan, I'm a Tupac fan, they're my two favorite MCs, but I wanted to support Young Noble because he had a right to voice his opinion and to say what was on his mind and in his heart. So we reviewed the song. But my job as a journalist is to try to be accurate with what I report on. So one of the things we talked about that I wasn't sure of or didn't remember at the time was when Nas basically said that he had the QB chain that inspired Tupac to make his euthanasia chain. And the question was, could anybody produce, any evidence that Nas had the QB chain in 1996? Some of my brilliant subscribers pointed out to me that Nas, in fact, wore that QB chain in 1996 during the music video to his Street Dream video featuring R. Kelly. And lo and behold, what do I see here? Nas wearing the QB chain. The crazy part is, I got a video talking about Nas wearing the chain in the Street Dream video, but I forget so much over the years. You can't remember every little thing. But yes, my subscribers pointed it back out to me yesterday, and here we have it. I will say this. The video debuted in late 1996. Back then, I think the roll around time for your video to come back for an artist was between probably 1 to 3 months. So that would put it somewhere in the mid 1996. And I will say this, the chain looked like Nas made some upgrades on it over the years. The QB chain he donned in this Street Dreamer video, it was kind of vanilla. And over the years, he got it, engraved and diamond encrusted and studded out. And, it's a really gorgeous chain. But right here, I think this was just the basic template for where the chain started at. But yeah, he had it in 1996. Now, this doesn't mean that, he had his before Tupac had his euthanasia chain. And it certainly doesn't mean that Tupac copied Nas' chain. But it does prove that Nas had it at least in 1996. Many people believe that he had it as early as 2000. I said yesterday, 97, 98. But no, here it is, 1996. He got the motherfucker. Now, some of the other shit Nas talked about, like giving Tupac Hennessy first. How can you prove that? And how can you disprove it, unless we have a video of them together at in DC at Howard, right? We can't, really prove that. I could just go off of what we know about Tupac and people saying that Hennessy was his alcoholic beverage of choice. So, hey, but this QB chain shit, Nas had it in 96. Once again, it don't prove him right that Tupac copied him. And in the song, The Cure, he did say he's not basically insinuating that Tupac copied him, because then he said he copied Tupac's stomach. And then he said, because kings honor kings. So he was giving Pac his props. But like I said, if Noble thought Nas was being disingenuous, or the fact that Nas keep bringing up Tupac and he trying to figure out what the angle is, that's on Noble. And Noble got every right to do that. He do. We ain't got to like it. We ain't got to agree with it. But he got a right to, to voice his opinion. We all do. But I just thought this was dope, man, to come back and take a look at it, to revisit, what it is that I reported on yesterday. And the song has been, it's been, I say, bombarded with mixed opinions, mixed reviews. A lot of people like the Noble, stood up and,
Okay, so check it out. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. So the 1996 MTV Video Music Awards were held in September 4th, 96. At City Music Hall, that show was hosted by Dennis Miller, recognized the best reviewer for June 1996. From June 95 to June 96. Some of the winners from 96 awards include, okay. So this was in September of 96 when they ran into each other. So Pac got shot like a week later. Tupac shot in Vegas. Day wasn't it September what? September 7th. So I guess Pac got hit a few days after this. So Pac had the motherfucking chain first. He had to, because Nas didn't have it on at the MTV Awards. You telling me Nas had the chain in September 96 and he didn't wear it to the MTV Awards? Hold on. He saw Pac with his on. Pac died a few days later. And by December, by the time his video came out in December, he had the QB chain. So we just killed that. We can bury that horse. You already know how I do. Y'all niggas know my body. No good. We're not going for that bullshit over here on my channel. It's called showing and proving. That's what that's what this channel for, you dig? Noble on their ass. No Diddy.
You probably can't find a picture of Nas with that chain when Pac was alive. Do some research after this interview and see if you can find a picture of Nas with that chain on.
Yeah, I can't recall.
I just did the research, Noble. You was telling the truth, Noble. Hold on. I just did the research my motherfucking self. This nigga did not have the motherfucking chain, y'all. That's just a fact. He seen him with it on. Pac got killed days later. Pac got shot days later. Died a week later. And by December, he was in a video with the big chain. He knew he had to step his game up because he knew Pac had the big chain outside.
I probably know he took Pac idea when it came to the Thug Life tattoo. He got God's on it.
Yeah, he said that. He said that in the song. And then he said, yeah, well, Pac bit my QB chain. And that's the thing. We was huge fans of yours. And I remember that night, listen to me. I was right, Tupac's shoulder was right here. And that's the one thing that I remember from, I was 18 years old in 1996. I'm 46 years old. You know what I mean? I remember that night vividly. My favorite rapper, Nasty Nas and Tupac, right here on my face. Nas got on his dope-ass red leather outfit, and he had on some shades, probably some expensive with red lenses. And I just remember, you know, he was short, and he was staring at Tupac fancy-ass Machiavelli euthanasia chain, you know? So I'm like, you throwing these lines out, it's disappointing, because you one of our legends and one of our heroes, and Tupac had nothing but love and respect for you. And that night, he treated you as such. And, you know, besides all the little pushing niggas was doing, you know, we all loved you too. You know what I'm saying? So that's the most disappointing shit for me, is after all these years, there's all these wild stories. His brother, you know, talking all this, he was about to shoot Tupac. Man, it would have been a whole massacre in that park. Nobody would have made it out that muff. On God himself. It was surrounded. It was 4, 5 our niggas had guns, security, shook everybody there, man. You know? So I think that's the most disappointing part, because it's like doing all this stuff on the internet. We're supposed to have more integrity than that, man. You know?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, while you was talking, I was doing some research, and yeah, Tupac, he was the first person with that chain. There's no possible way he could have copied Nas. And the first time you see Nas with it is the album cover of QB Finals, and that came out in 1999. I mean, by then, Tupac was dead. So, yeah,
We just did our own due diligence, and we know this is not true, because Nas popped out in December of '96 with the chain. But he had just ran into Tupac 3 months before that. And Pac was shitting on him like that with the euthanasia joint. It's crazy to me that Pac set the standard for jury days before he passed away. Put some respect on his mustache.
definitely right.
So yeah, that's noble. But now let me walk the rest of this shit down, because if you know me, then you know I got Nas. I got Nas video on deck. Let's get Nas talking about this shit right quick with Ebro. I got that on deck for us. Now let's see what Nas talking about. SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Make sure y'all liking the stream. Y'all fronting on them likes or what? Make sure y'all subscribing. We got subscribers, new subscribers in the house. Y'all need to comment. What's up? Anybody who knew who subscribed, comment so I can give you your love. You heard? I appreciate you. All right, what Nas had to say about it, y'all.
And what's the real Pac Nas relationship? What was it?
I heard Snoop told the story a few times, but he had it wrong.
You know your shit wrong when the nigga who, I gotta say it, pause, no Diddy. But the nigga that dick he riding, even telling him he riding his dick too hard. Pause, no Diddy. So Nas just told Snoop Dogg, all right, bro, you riding dick a little too hard, gang. Pause, no Diddy. You know what I'm saying.
On today, here we have. Yo, we got Nas on today. Yo, check this out. I mean, I'm not interviewing him or anything like that, but we got some information that you may find a little bit interesting. Now, we did a few weeks back a video on a couple of facts concerning Nas, right? And in that video, there was a story that came out from none other than Snoop Dogg. Now, Snoop Dogg gave a story concerning Nas meeting up with Tupac. Now, although we have Snoop's side of the story, we never heard any other sides of the story. Not to say that there's a different side or that Snoop was lying, but it's always good to get a more comprehensive view of a particular event that took place at any given time. So what we're going to do is we're going to remind you of Snoop's story, right? And then we're going to give you a clip from Nas's side of the story, okay? And for your own, this is for your own hip-hop history education, just in case. You weren't around during the whole East Coast, West Coast beef when it was hot. And I mean, it was crazy. All you got to do, right, is listen to the song, I think it was called Against All Odds. Listen to the song Against All Odds. And then listen to the song Hit 'Em Up. And then you have an idea of how hot Nasty Nas.
Is it true that you and Pac once crossed paths in Central Park during when things were really heated relationship? What was it?
I heard Snoop told the story a few times, but he had it wrong a little bit. He had said that Pac said to me. But, he was in New York and there was a lot of tension flaring, right? I think he had got into it with Jungle, my brother, at the award show. I seen him backstage. I'm like, do your thing. He's like, and you do yours. I said, see, I know. He was about to go present an award, so he really couldn't turn around and get with me and talk to me, but because he's about to walk on. But I'm walking backstage and I see him and I'm like, yo, all right, do your thing. He's like, and you do yours. Because he knew where I was coming from really wasn't an all love place because there was a rumor of Machiavelli. So I was really going to check the temperature with him. And they had some words or whatever. So we went to, this is an old story, man. So at that point, it was necessary for us to address, we had to step to our business. There was a lot of tension. There was a lot of tension. They was in New York and it was, they was testing, their chest was out, they was doing their thing, their pro side. So we had to go and step to them. Oh yeah, we had a great convo, man. He was like, he explained that, he thought I was dissing him. And I heard that he was dissing me at clubs. And last person I was even thinking about when I wrote that record, I was just going. So he thought that. I was like, well, I heard you.
We not letting Nas get away with that shit. Oh no, not on my channel. He was the last person you was thinking about when you was saying fake thug, no love, CB4 Gusto. When you was talking about nigga, you left the hospital the same night after you got shot. So what you did was prophesize Pac life in a record. That's what you did. You prophesized Pac life in the record, and then you put it out after all of the shit happened. So what you saying is that record was not inspired by true events. That's bullshit.
He was coming at me. I said, no, that was about you, but I heard you was coming at me. And then I was like, well, I heard you was coming at me. I said, no, that was about you, but I heard you was coming at me, back and forth. And it was like, oh, Nas, we brothers, man. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so we had a plan to squash it in Vegas. So I was out there when he was in the hospital and praying for him to come through. But, rest in peace to Pac.
There you have it. Now, of course, I'm sure you're going to be in the comment section talking about what you think really went down. If you believe one person more than the other, if you could put both of their stories together, for Nas to come off like that, even if that was actually the case. Now, Snoop said he saw it. You know what I mean? He's able to read the scene, and he said Nas didn't highlight where Snoop had it a little bit wrong, but
Nigga, Snoop had the shit wrong. He had the shit wrong because them niggas wasn't no 100 deep. It's just a fact of fucking life. You know what I'm saying? Who else I got? All right, Bond. Y'all gonna love this. Y'all gonna love this. I'm letting this commercial play so y'all don't have to watch this commercial with me. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the paid in the middle, Jack. All right, check this out. Check this out right here. Y'all gonna like this.
Podcast. And though legendary rapper Tupac is no longer with us in the physical form, his name continues to live on, and he continues to be a topic of conversation in hip-hop circles today. Recently, Nas's brother Jungle sat down for an episode of the Smoke Champs podcast, and he decided to bring up Tupac during his interview. He recalled an altercation he had with Tupac and Death Row while attending the MTV Video Music Awards in the 1990s. In the clip, Jungle explains that it all started when Tupac dissed Mobb Deep on Hit 'Em Up in 1996.
Around that time, that's when the Tupac Mobb Deep shit happened. You know what I mean? He didn't say nothing about Nas, but he shit on Mobb Deep. So you shit on Queensbridge, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And as a kid, KRS-One did that to Queensbridge, and we don't play that no more. We was at the MTV Music Awards, you know what I mean? Nas had to give her
Smoke
award.
Champs, not Drake Champs.
So he went to the back. Yeah. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna be at the bar waiting for you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna wait for you to get that award. I'm going to the bar. When I went to the bar, I seen this girl. And I'm like, I try to bag this girl. I'm like, where you going? She's like, I'm looking for my friends. I'm like, who's your friends? She said, Death Row. I said, damn. So I'm like, yo, you with me? Death Row and all this. She's like, what? Yo, they are deep. They're gonna jump you and all that. And I was like, yo, what? I will take a chain. When I see them, I'm gonna take a chain. She was like, you crazy. You better not try that. This is Tupac is there in the house. Tupac is just handed out an award.
Now, Jungle and Nas also both opened up about this night during an interview in August with Ebro Darden. During the episode, they disclosed that Jungle did wind up confronting Death Row, and Death Row surrounded him. They all had razors in their hands. But by the time Nas caught wind of it all, the situation had gotten diffused. Thankfully, no one was hurt at that time specifically, but unfortunately, we did lose Tupac Shakur later on down the line. What do you think of this entire confrontation? Do you think Jungle was crazy for going?
I think Jungle was capping like a motherfucker. That's what I think. Nigga talking about you gonna do what? This nigga's tripping. All right, check this one out. I got Napoleon on deck. We got another outlaw talking about this shit. You heard? Let's see what he said.
So before we get into the stories in your book, man, how do you feel about the Death Row East song by Nas?
The Death Row East, man, I read the lyrics. You know what I mean? Nas, I call him a poet, similar to Pac. They geniuses when it comes to writing. The song especially how he broke everything down. To my recollection, it seemed like he was pretty much on point. Of course, it's his side of the story, but it pretty much wasn't really different than what I peeped from the scenario. It's the same thing almost. You know what I mean?
Right. And Nas, he told you ahead of time that he was doing that song, right?
Actually, when he saw you, I did an interview with you, and he hit me up. He said, "Man, you know, a few of my friends sent me that interview that you did on the Art of Dialogue," and he's like, "It's crazy because I'm coming out with a song, and it's pretty much that what your interview, what you said in the interview, is pretty much what I'm saying in my song."
Yeah, man. And did you see the interview Nas and Jungle did with Ebro on High 97?
I watched it. Yes.
How you feel about the interview?
I think, man, the interview, because I seen it got a lot of backlash. My bad, it got a lot of backlash. I think from you know, everybody say they side of the story, what they feel happened. You know what I mean? Jungle said some things that I don't recall happening. You know what I mean? But remember, I got to remind you that when I came around, Pac, you know, Jungle was already there, so I don't really know what words they had exactly. But I don't recall Nas really going into details in that interview. You know what I mean? So you also got to remember, man, because I always try to give people they do their excuses. You know, it was 20-something years ago, more than 20-something years ago, if I'm not mistaken, 25 if I'm not mistaken, or close to 25. You know, we was young, we was drinking, everybody, you know what I mean? Everybody, you know, I look at so many different interviews and everybody had what they said happened, they side of the story. And maybe they thought that happened. You know what I mean? One, nobody never grabbed Pac. Nobody never touched Pac. You know what I mean? Nobody never touched Pac. I don't know about the whole
Let's
thing
be
about
clear.
snatch a chain. I can't really say if that happened or not, but I do know that Nas brother Jungle had some words. I do know that. You know what I mean? I don't really recall exactly. I just remember I turned to right hand Pac like saying something is, "What's up, homie? Why you walking up on me?"
I seen a 2012 VH1 behind the scenes documentary on Nas, and Jungle said in that documentary that Nas snatched up Tupac. So that's not true.
No, that's not true. Nas and Pac never came to, you know, Nas never touched Pac. Pac never touched Nas. That's not gonna happen, you know what I mean? But it definitely didn't happen. And that's why when you hear anything that Nas say, he never mentioned anything. It never got physical. Never got physical.
And Tupac and Nas, they were supposed to meet up in Vegas and work on a song, right?
I know they was gonna get together. You know what I mean? I know they were supposed to meet up for facts. Like Pac really wanted to get up with Nas. He really wanted to, you know, you gotta remember before that whole thing popped off when Pac thought Nas was dissing him, Pac and the Outlaws, we was all Nas fans. You know what I mean? So when Pac and Nas was able to squash that, and the Pac really wanted to get up. So there's a chance they probably would have done music together.
Yeah. Until he did that fake Thug No Love shit. The whole world thought he was dissing Tupac. Let's be clear. And shout out to Napoleon, Muta. Y'all know he moved to Saudi Arabia. He big ox status Muslim. Hold on. Oh, I ain't done cooking. Yeah, man. I got this shit nailed to the cross. Trust me. We not letting no nigga get away.
Well, one of my Vlad TV YouTube members, HBKC83, he said, what do you think Pac would have thought about you being as religious as you are right now? Do you think that Pac would have eventually convert to Islam as well?
I think Pac would have respected that because he got Muslim family members, big cousins and stuff that's Muslim. He would have respected that.
Well, Pac had a cross tattooed on his back, right?
Yes. 2000, everybody had a cross chain.
No, that's true. I mean, you see Drake. Were you there during the outside meeting between Nas and Tupac?
I was there, yes. I was there.
Okay. And this story has been retold by Nas, retold by Snoop, told by you guys, and so forth. So
it was a respectful meeting. Nas wasn't disrespecting Pac. Pac wasn't disrespecting Nas. Nas walked up with Pac with his homies, and they really spoke like men. You understand? And they showed us as youngsters how it can be done. And Pac definitely said, once I go back, come back from Vegas, I have songs coming at you. I'm going to remove the verses. And they really they walked away respecting each other. And I think that was dope. I really think that was dope, bro.
Right, because I think Jungle, Nas' brother, had said that he had a pistol on him. He was ready to like air the place out. But
Cap,
you guys were just way deeper. You guys were like 40 deep at the time.
Yeah,
and Nas had maybe 7 people with him.
We was way deep, but half of them could have been scary guys. Because I'm just being honest. It doesn't mean nothing because you're deep. If you were a real guy and you can be 3 deep and face 40 guys. Deep doesn't mean nothing. And I thought, from what I remember, some people say numbers of Nas was different. I thought he was also deep. You understand? Maybe I could have got it mixed up with other people in the park. But I think deep doesn't mean nothing if you got heart. And I think that's why Nas walked up, because he showed that he had he wasn't afraid. He could have went the other way. If we outnumbered him, maybe we did outnumber him. He could have went the other way, but he did walk straight to Pac, and they started talking. I couldn't hear the conversation because of all the noise. But Pac said, "I told him once I get back, I'm gonna remove the songs I was dissing him," and I think that was dope, bro. That it doesn't get a lot of recognition because following that lead shows that you can put your ego aside.
Now, was Snoop Dogg in the area when this happened?
Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't close to where he could understand the talk.
Area when this happened?
Y'all hear this shit, right?
No, following that lead shows that you can put your ego aside.
Now, was Snoop Dogg in the area when this happened?
Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't close to where he can understand the. You can put your ego aside.
Now, was Snoop Dogg in the area when this happened? Now, was Snoop Dogg in the area when this happened?
Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't.
Now, was Snoop Dogg in the area when this happened?
Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't.
Now, was Snoop Dogg in the area when this happened?
Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't close to where he can understand the talk. He can hear what was going on.
In the area when this happened?
Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't, because, following that lead shows that, you can put your ego aside.
Now, was Snoop Dogg in the area when this happened?
Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't close to where he can understand the talk. He can hear what was going on. Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't.
In the area when this happened?
Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't close to where he can understand the talk. He can hear what was going on. Definitely wasn't. He wasn't part of anything to really to give it an account.
Did y'all just hear Napoleon Outlaw? Snoop, what the fuck is you dry hating for, nigga? You jealous of Pac, Snoop? You see this shit, Donnie? You still with me? Okay, Donnie. You see what I see, right? You see what I see. This man, Snoop lucky Noble didn't get on his ass too, because he could have really had all reason to get on his ass too. He say Snoop got F's on the report card. Hold on, not the F's on the report card. Tell him one more time, Napoleon.
Get a lot of recognition because, following that lead shows that, you can put your ego aside.
Now, was Snoop Dogg in the area when this happened?
Yeah, maybe like in a corner somewhere, but he wasn't close to where he can understand the talk. He can hear what was going on. Definitely wasn't. he wasn't part of anything to really say, to give an account. You know, if he give an account about it, he can say, well, from, you know, where I was standing, this what it looked like happened.
Well, Snoop Dogg is marked out on when it comes to this particular topic as far as I'm concerned. That nigga was feeling away. That nigga was feeling away. Now see, check this shit out right here. Let me see. All right, we got another outlaw account. I'm getting these commercials out. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. Here we go. Another outlaw account. Let's see what this one looks like.
What was y'all's relationship with Suge?
They was more so we was.
That's one of the ones I look back and say, you know what I mean? Like, that didn't have to happen.
What exactly happened? Because he got beat up, right?
Yeah, he got his ass whipped. When you look at decision, why not? Because look what ended up happening for him.
Yeah. Right.
You know.
I don't know, man. It was a lot of crazy shit, man. You know.
Is that Puffy and Bad Boy was doing a video, and they was paying anyone to bring back a Death Row chain. So Pac looked at it like, this is deeper than Bloods and Crip. This is my enemies. You know, Puffy and them attacking us now because I'm with Death Row. So words on the street that if you bring back this Death Row chain so we can put in our video, this was the words on the street.
That being said,
I mean, it was a lot of little things said and shit. You know, we used to get all that, you know, all that info used to come to us directly. So
right.
Yeah, we used to hear all that kind of shit.
Edie, you heard the same thing.
Heard us say a lot of Death Row in the building, you know what I'm saying? I think I shot a Death Row out one time and probably was the.
I guess they tried to take the chain. So then, you know, the weekend of the Mike Tyson fight. Were you there? Well, let's rewind for a second. Pac had a show at Radio City Music Hall.
Was it? I think so. It was. You talking about the MTV shit?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. It was the MTV Awards.
All right, here we go. We found it.
I was there. Gaddafi was there. Fatal was there. Napoleon was there.
Okay.
So he left Edie and Castro at the mansion.
Okay. So I just interviewed Praz. At one point, Tupac disses the Fugees.
Right. So back when the Fugees was rocking, I knew certain cats at that time. Jimmy Henchman, Haitian Jack. And those guys were like, you know, I guess gangsters, you know, whatever you want to call them. And so they had their issues.
For that conversation, I remember, we was walking through there first and foremost, and Wyclef was doing an interview, and you know, I always used to stand in the back so I could watch everything. I just remember Wyclef's mouth dropping, like he in the middle of the interview, like he see Pac, you know, to hit him up was just out, like Pac was out there. You know what I mean? It was like looked like he wanted to come say something to him, like, you know, Pac is love or whatever the case may be. But I don't remember Praz and you know, shout out to Praz. Like we did a song with Praz back in the day. Like we got love for Praz, but I remember we were standing there and it was like Suge and Eric B and all them dudes was there. Praz walked up and he was trying to talk to Pac. And I remember like niggas was basically like nah, like get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what he did see that night was that Mobb Deep was there that night.
I didn't see Mobb Deep either. Nas was there that night.
Who?
Nas was there that night.
Nas was there.
Yeah, Mobb Deep wasn't there that night.
Okay.
Definitely not. See, you had people in the same spot and see different things.
See different stories.
Nah,
Okay.
Mobb Deep wasn't in the building.
Mobb Deep
Nas was in the building, and you know we even ran into him. And him and Pac had a conversation in there. You know?
So Tupac and Nas had a conversation.
Right, but even before that, actually, they had a conversation at the after party. We seen them niggas at the awards. So Pac was like in the back somewhere about to go on stage, and we walking through the shit. So we almost like got into it with Nas boys. Like they was against the wall and shit. Like could have been his brother and Jungle and a couple of them other dudes. I remember seeing them for the videos and shit, you know. So we walking, they looking like, you know, that's them. So we standing there, they standing there like, you know, so it didn't pop off. So Pac, when Pac came out, you know, we was walking like, yo, we seen Nas nigga, da-da-da-da. We like literally almost got into it. Like when Pac came out, he was there. You know what I'm saying? Almost got into it with his boys. Nas wasn't around at the time. This was just his boys. You know what I mean? So security came and all this shit. It almost got funky, but we always had nothing but love for Nas though. So we wound up seeing him later at the MTV, at the after party. You know what I'm saying? We was all deep. Like it could have really went either way, but them dudes talk like men. Pac had love and respect for Nas as well. You know what I mean? So, you know, me personally, I was happy they squashed it, man, because Nas was, you know, we was a fan of the dude.
What made you go at it from the Death Row East lens of people wearing the shirts and the street teams and, you know, because I don't think people even
I don't even know if we need to really
knew that it had went to that level where they was really paying people in the street out here, you know, because they had money like that.
Yeah.
Cats was getting paid to rock they Death Row East out here and really keep tense.
Yeah, Death Row was the biggest rap company in the world. They were bigger than everybody, and they had a lot going. But there was a lot of tension. There was a lot of beef that was coming with it, and it was like dudes were just in their 20s, like, you know, not far removed from the street, running his empire. So, you know, in New York, when they came here, you know, we was just like, wow, it was our time. It was there was myself, Pac, Biggie. I'm missing somebody else who probably like the biggest artist in the rap game then. So I had to do my part, you know, just by being there in New York. And, you know, things jumped off at the Beacon Theater. I think, was it wherever? Radio City. It was the MTV Music Awards between my brother Jungle and Pac and Moose. Shout out to Moose. And it started from there. You know what I'm saying? I saw Pac backstage and we had words, but it was just funny. It was like, do your thing, Jung, right on cue. Yo. Right on cue.
Yo, what up,
He's in the building.
What's happening, man? Yo, I was just telling you last time I saw you sticking me up for like 40 Summer Jam passes.
Yeah, you was the greatest that day too. You helped make history.
It was crazy.
Yo, I didn't know you was coming here. This is the first time I think you ever been at a interview with me in a room. As I'm talking about you.
No, we was just talking about MTV.
How did you know I was here?
I was scheduled to be here with you, but I'm a little late.
Somebody was smart to do that.
Yo, so this is the first brother interview. Have y'all ever done an interview together?
We probably did, but I don't know where that footage is.
Yo, so let's just pick up where we was. We was talking MTV Awards.
Oh man,
Moose
do you remember how clear do you remember? I'm in the seats at the spot, and somebody came and said, "Yo, your brother and I was getting it on in the lobby or whatever, or something like that." So I got up and I went out there, but it was already squashed at that point. Yeah, so you was out there. You was out there with the Outlaws and Pac. Shout out to the Outlaws, Edie, Napoleon. Oh man.
Yeah, you had to present an award or something. And you was like, yo, I'll be right back, because we all couldn't go with you. I was still a teenager. I forgot how old I was, but I definitely wasn't 20 yet. And I went to get a drink and I saw this girl that looked lost. So I'm like, where you going? You know what I mean? She's like, I'm looking for my friends. I said, who? Death Row. And I was like, what? When I see one of them, I'm gonna take a chain. You know, and she was laughing. I was trying to make her laugh to come get a drink with me, but I was on some Queensbridge Mob Deep. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Mob Deep in the house. I'm gonna take a chain. And she was laughing, and then they came
Shout
around
out to
for
Havoc.
real. They started
Rest
coming
in peace
for
to
real.
P.
And she said, here they come, and looking at me with
Why
the
did you
face.
say Mob Deep? You just bobbing?
No, because on the song.
Oh,
Hit 'Em
they
Up,
was dissing each
hit 'em
other.
up
Okay.
already.
It's a QB thing.
They dissed Mobb Deep on Hit 'Em Up.
For sure.
So she said, here they come now. And she gave me that look like, I know you're not going to do all that stuff you were saying. And when they was coming, I let it out. Yo, Mobb Deep in the house, I will take a Death Row chain. They was all looking, what? They all.
I don't think Mobb Deep know this story.
They might not. No.
Yeah.
And then
they got ready,
but then they all left. They went to go get Tupac. You know, they wasn't with
Mobb
Tupac.
Deep wasn't even in that motherfucker.
They came right back in pocket. He's looking like, who said that? Who said that? And I was like, oh God. And I was with his guy Moose. And Moose was like, man, yo, I got you. I see everybody. They don't even know I'm with you. And he's like this karate expert from Queensbridge. Yeah. This is before security guards. Yeah. So when he said that, I was like, all right, cool. Mobb Deep. And I said it again. Mobb Deep, what's up, Pac? Like, what's up? I'll take your chain.
I'm walking them down, Donnie.
They surrounded me again. Oh, what's up with you?
I'm walking these niggas down. We nailing this shit to the cross tonight. You already know how I do, bro. We letting niggas getting away with saying shit. We didn't murder Snoop Dogg on this motherfucking stream. Respectfully, entertainment purposes. Satire. Edutainment, if you will. But we done walked Snoop Dogg down out the situation for real. He high capping. Him and Pac got into it that night. We getting every conversation that these niggas is having on this shit. You heard? Creative standards still in these. Say cook. Okay, y'all still with me here, yeah. Okay. We still rocking, y'all. Cause you know I'm gonna walk this shit down.
You all of this and Death Row, we here to die. You don't know Death Row. They had razors in their hands, everything.
They said we here to die. I guess they said we here to die.
Gaddafi, the one with the dread, the braids going back, the light skin.
Oh yeah, rest in peace, Gaddafi.
He said that. He said, "I'm Death Row. I'm here to die, boy." I said,
"That's hard."
That when it got scary a little bit. That was the first time my heart was
like, "Oh, this
I
ain't."
said, "This is serious." So I got ready. I just got ready. Like if they start jumping, I'm gonna go crazy. Like I'm not gonna just let nobody do
Now, was this just Jersey dudes, outlaw dudes, or was this also because in the song Death Row East, you specifically Nas talk about cats from Queens, from the city, rocking these Death Row East t-shirts?
The Death Row East thing was given to Eric B. and another solid individual out of Queens, Big D, and somebody else. You know who you are, and I was surprised to see Eric was there in the park. This is not that incident. This is a separate incident.
It happened. I was just like the Outlaws and a couple of Death Row guys. Yeah, it wasn't like 100 deep yet.
Got it.
Yeah. You see how this is a story. This is a great, even to this day. This is one song. I think we're gonna shoot a small documentary on this thing because it's so much into this song. It's like there needs to be like a little short film.
But also too the timeline, because even in this song, Death Row East, from you talking about, and like I was saying, like I never thought about it through the lens of like there's this beef going.
I just made the motherfucking short film, Nas. Johnny say they fronted on Pac. Yeah, they fronted on Pac, man. I put some respect on Nas and the brave hearts in these niggas' mustache for stepping to their issue like Patricia. But all the pump faking 30 years later about what you were finna do, okay, well, since we talking about what you was finna do, then nigga, let's talk about what was finna happen. What was finna happen is you was gonna get your motherfucking head wiped.
Going on, and then this record label, who's the biggest in the game, says, you know what, to exacerbate and really make this issue even worse, we're going to pay individuals in New York, and we're going to set up a label in New York.
It's pretty genius
to
it's
fragment
genius.
this, even like on some real art of war shit, to fragment the base of like, because I mean, you was there, Jungle, you was there at the time. I was in radio at the time. It was really it started as a Death Row Bad Boy thing. Then the Mobb Deep disses and all that other came along, and then it broadened out to this really Death Row versus the East Coast. Then it started to form into this East Coast, West Coast thing, but that's not how it really started.
No. And I don't think that's how they wanted it to end. I think they did want the love from New York.
Because if Machiavelli, if he didn't die, and then the Machiavelli album would have came out.
Donnie say, you don't know my style, one of my favorites. Me too, man. That's one of my favorite Tupac songs ever, bro, in life, bro. I love that record, man. That record means so much to me, bro. Word.
Without my name in it, because if he didn't die, he was taking my name out.
We didn't see him that night at all. We didn't see him that night. He just would have had Death Row East, and the Machiavelli album would have came out. So he was going to go at the whole East Coast, including you, everybody, with this new label with Buckshot and all of these people who was going to be on. You know,
the One Nation.
He was really like.
No, but One Nation. One Nation was the unity. So I think he had to get that one off. Which was right. He would have caused even more beef to happen. But
with that
I think he needed
going at, you know,
the One Nation album though was with Bucks with the East Coast rappers that he was trying to do, because that's what kind of like he was telling me when we met up, that he was that he had a bigger vision. He didn't want to be on a war path, but he was just like going through it. He had a lot of beef. He had a lot of, and I also mentioned Stretch.
Yeah, where you say Stretch didn't have you shot. That's not
not at all. Stretch was hurt by Pac. Pac was just kind of just swinging at everybody because he was mad. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, think about it.
Rightfully so.
You was born here. Your mom went to jail here in New York specifically, right? So you're thinking, I'm moving around in a city that I'm familiar with, right? You show up to a studio, whatever cats go for. It's New York. Some cats go for it. You start thinking, you know, he blaming Big, he blaming this one, he blaming that. I mean, at that point, he blamed mad people.
He didn't know.
And he
Yeah,
didn't even actually know.
He didn't know what happened to him.
He was tight.
He didn't know what happened. Nobody
You know?
really knew what happened to him back then.
But but yeah.
To call somebody and say, yo, who robbed me back then? They
But look,
was never gonna find that out unless you was like.
But check this out. But Stretch was really hurt. He was heartbroken.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like Stretch worked on my second album. It Was Written. So we was hanging out every day, and he was really heartbroken. He was kind of in shock that Pac would think that he would even have anything close to that. He put his life on the line with Pac. But you know, they were friends. You know, friends go through. You know, beef happens. Somebody gets shot. You know, there's a lot of confusion at the time. You know, that's what made Pac. You know, think everybody has something to do with it. Just a lot of confusion at that time.
Sitting with.
What's good? It's Asia Sky from DX Daily Podcast, and though legendary rapper Tupac is no longer.
Okay, we already synced that one. So we on their ass. We walking them down in this motherfucker, man. We not letting nobody get away with shit. Motherfuckers is trying to talk spicy about Pac after he gone. Noble done had to tell these niggas what it is. Okay. Idi Amin, I see Idi Amin and made a statement. Yeah, let's check out Idi. Yeah, I think we seen that. Yeah, let's check out Idi. I'm gonna let this commercial play. Y'all have to watch it with me. SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Put some respect on my mustache. Make sure you spell my name right when you spelling it. You heard?
You ain't got no hands. Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. It's a fact you ain't got no hands. Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. It's a fact you ain't got no hands. Oh, facts. I come through.
Yeah, Donnie. Facts. Big facts. Number facts going on over here. You heard? Okay. Idi Amin responds to Young Noble dissing Nas. Let's see what Idi said about it.
Talking my truth. Listen, 2025 is already off to one of those starts, man, that, you know, we'll go back and look back 10, 20, 30 years from now and be like, wow, 2025. First, we had the unfortunate incidents that happened in New Orleans on New Year's Eve. I want to send my personal condolences to all the families, friends of the loved ones that were lost. From me to you, man, my condolences. Unfortunately, in life, these things are going to happen and continue to happen. And we just got to push through one way or another, man. I'm thankful and grateful because I got family out there and everybody was good. So I'm personally thankful and grateful. We also had that weird shit that happened in Vegas with the blown up Tesla. Who knows what is behind that? But it made me think, like, in all these type of situations, whether it's assassination attempt, mass murder of a record directed at Nas. And he had some very poignant things to say in his track that he just recently put out earlier this week.
I ain't talking about you turn Pac on the Hennessy. He ain't hit a bout, so I'm riding on his frenemies.
Me personally, I understand where it's coming from, and but at the same time, I also recognize that some of this subject matter is a bit dated, and some people feel like, yo, where's this coming from? Nas always gave it up to Pac. He always showed nothing but love to Pac, which is true. In that same regard, though, there have been some statements that were made, some interviews, whatever the case may be. Of course, we have the Death Row E song that Nas put out a couple of years back on his King Disease 2 project, a song that I'm actually name dropped in. I mentioned it. He sent me a shout out along with myself and Napoleon.
Teach to eating Napoleon, all the innovators. We have respect before we was ever some entertainers.
And I'll get in a little bit of that backstory too. But I want to know how y'all feel about Young Noble's record, man. Hit up the comments. You know, let me know your thoughts, how you feel about it, one way or another. I want to, emphasize that when you look at the Outlaws, whether it's past members, current members, whatever the case may be, although we are a unit and will forever be linked together, we are individuals as well, and we are grown men and can do what we want to do. Quite honestly, there's no one person that sits above any of us and says yay and nay. A little background from my point of view on the Young Noble song. My brother hit me about a year ago, maybe even more than a year ago, and said he had this idea. He wanted to do this, and he actually gave me, some of the bars of the song. He hadn't recorded it yet, but he did write it.
I wrote that verse a whole fucking year ago. I held it a whole year ago. My brother was like, "Nah, don't do it. Leave it alone." I'm like, "All right, I'm gonna save it. He gonna make me use it. I can just tell how he moving. Yeah, it's his time. So hopefully he replied, man. But I doubt it because he, what the fuck you gonna say? What he gonna write around it and say, yeah, I've been lying on Tupac. Noble's right. I mean,
right?
Yeah, he gonna have to sit with that one. He gonna have to live with that.
And although lyrically sharp, Noble is undeniable, man. When Pac decided to add Noble to the group, one of the things he emphasized in Noble was that, you gotta be the best rapper. You gotta be that guy lyrically that can't nobody f with outside of this clip. And Noble has worked his ass off for the past 30 years to make sure he lives up to that expectation Tupac had for him. Now, individually and collectively, Pac had different missions for everybody in the group. And whether he spoke to them individually about what he expected from them or to us together as a group, one thing for sure, two things for certain, he didn't mince words and he meant what he said to everybody. He had complete vision for every member of the group and how he saw them, not only in that present moment, but in the future. So with that being said, Noble dropped that Megaton bomb, you feel me? And those were things that he personally had to get off his chest. When he told me about the song a year ago, I was honest with him. I said, it's not the time for this. And the reason why I felt like it wasn't the time for this was strictly on the fact that around this time, Noble had dropped some really quality projects that I felt like he was getting a lot of positive energy from. The music was positive, the message was positive, and I said this didn't, in my opinion, coincide with the kind of music that he was dropping at that time. He agreed with me and decided not to drop the record at that time. Fast forward, I guess he felt it was time. And so he did what he did, and he dropped that earlier this week. Like I said, hit up the comment section. Let me know how y'all feel about it, one way or another. As far as the Death Row E song in particular, a lot of people don't know because I didn't broadcast it. I didn't record me and Nas on FaceTime. I didn't screenshot it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do none of that. You know what I mean? Because I'm not that kind of individual. That's not my style. It was a personal conversation that we had. The person that made that conversation is a good brother by the name of Double, who was doing some security work and some other things for Nas at the time. Me and him know each other. He's also affiliated and related to Hit Boy. And so I know that camp. And he reached out to me and was like, yo, Nas, want to holler at you about this record you're about to drop. And lo and behold, 5 minutes later, Nas was on the phone and we got a chance to chop it up, albeit briefly. He said what he needed to say. I said what I needed to say. And we both agreed that, we had mutual respect for each other. And that mutual respect for me remains intact. I said in one of my previous videos that during the time that we was doing what we was doing with Pop, I wasn't the biggest Nas fan. No stated in his interview with Art of Dialogue, where I think he spoke excellently about, the MTV award incident running into Nas and giving a clearer perspective of what happened, because there was a lot of stories that went on, but No spoke on it, and he had the right to speak on it because he was there. I wasn't there personally, so that's why you've never heard me speak about that situation. But, to bring it all back full circle, like I said, there was mutual respect there. Nas did some interviews. I'm sure a lot of y'all may have seen those interviews or heard those interviews where he said certain things about Tupac, and a lot of that, I believe, is what issue Noble had with the song. So when me and Nas spoke, like I said, we both left it with mutual respect and moved on. I appreciated the shout out in the song. He didn't have to do that. He did that because that was something he wanted to do. Like I said, are you not entertained? At the end of the day, folks, this shit is all entertainment. It's for your listening pleasure. And, to take a quote from Kendrick Lamar, sometimes we got to pop out things. Sometimes that is the case. I don't know if Noble felt like this was the time. Obviously, he did because he dropped this particular song, and it got a lot of y'all talking about it. So since y'all talking, like I said, hit up the comment section. Let me know how y'all feel about it. This is Edie Amin's Talking My Truth, man. We're just getting started. The year is just getting started. We're going to keep it rolling. Giving y'all a lot of information, a lot of backstory on some hit records, a lot of backstory on some lesser-known records. I got another book coming. It's called The Realest Shit I Ever Wrote, and I'm going to be breaking down some of my most famous verses, my most popular verses.
Okay, we got Edie. We see how Edie coming about the situation. He said he wasn't even there for it. And that nigga Nas was playing chess with that nigga. He shouted out Outlaws. Stay woke now, y'all. Nas was shouting out Outlaws. He didn't even see that. That nigga was on some Art of War shit. You talking about shout out to Edie? I mean, and respect to him. Edie wasn't out there on the front. Edie wasn't out there. That shit crazy, right? But I guess somebody else who was there, you know who? The motherfucking security. Reggie Wright Jr. crooked ass. I know y'all know who I'm talking about. He the head of security over there.
Well, Nas dropped Death Row East on his new album, King's Disease 2. And you actually had some issues with it.
Issues that I take it out on Snoop Dogg because I feel as though he gives them the ammunition because he has the audience and the say. And I keep just saying, that's not how the story went.
Okay, well, I mean, Nas talked about a few different things. Now, he talked about the confrontation that happened between, you know, him, Jungle and his crew, along with Pac and all the Jersey guys and everything else like that. But when did that happen? It was an award show?
It was after the 1995. I'm sorry, the 1996 MTV Music Awards.
Right.
That about 12 days before Pac died.
Yeah.
It was 5 to 6 days before he got shot.
But were you there when that confrontation happened?
I was there.
Aha. Okay. So describe to me what happened.
Well, what happened was Pac and Nas, they had a little confrontation earlier inside the location, or he had one with Jungle, the brother.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was next door at this park, Cobra Park or Bryant Park, whichever one next to the Radio City Music Hall. I think it's Bryant Park. And it was a big old MTV or one of the big record companies gave a big after party where it was alcohol, food, everything in the park, where everybody was just in the park, like a big after party, you know, after the award show. And they had just did the interview that we all seen where Pac was bragging, giving it up for Death Row East, starting it up. And there was a lot of stuff press going on and all of that. Pac had a bunch of dudes from Jersey with him, Fatal and Gaddafi, Mutal. They had all brought a bunch of their guys from New Jersey with them.
How many guys did you guys have with you at that point? If you were to guess.
At least 50 to 75.
Wow.
Yeah.
A mob of people. Okay.
But Nas from New York.
Yeah, I hear that number.
And it appeared to me that they had that many as well. Now they tried to downsize it down, talking about it was only 6 of them or 9 of them. It wasn't that many of them. But it was tension on both sides. Me and Suge was off to our side doing something else. We did see a commotion where people, you could tell a commotion was about to start. Suge knew it was Pac. We kind of ran and got over there. We weren't too far away from him. By that time, Pac and Nas were talking. It was a little heated at the beginning, but I swear to you, lad, at the end, those two hugged each other, gave each other a dap, worked it out. Pac turned to Suge, told him that song against, you know, we know it to be against all odds now. He just tried to say the song that, well, I'm dissing Nas, I'm gonna take that verse off. I'm fucking with this dude. He coming to town in a couple of weeks. I ain't been saying an album, but it's probably just they were gonna do some songs together.
Right. For Death Row East.
For Death Row East.
Yeah.
Or with Pac.
Yeah. Whatever that, whatever project that ended up.
Whatever project. Could have been a One Nation. I don't know. But they were gonna work together. Pac and Nas. But what I mean by that is they worked it out like men. Could have went crazy on both sides. Because any of those guys, if Pac would have told Fatal or Gaddafi to hell one of them or gave a nod to do something, they would have done it. And I'm sure Nas had guys on his side that would have did the same for him.
Yeah.
Thank God those two men worked it out.
Okay.
So we got it. That's the security. Reggie Wright was right there. We boxing these niggas in. Respectfully. Shout out to Young Noble. Shout out to Nas. Shout out to Jungle. Shout out to Snoop. You know what I'm saying? It's just entertainment, satire type shit. We just joking. Everybody working that third shift, niggas at work. Put the 3 in that chat. You heard? Shout out to my moderators. Y'all still riding this shit out with me. I got their ass in the motherfucking headlock right now, no Diddy. Straight up. So yeah, Noble not tripping because Tupac wasn't tripping. And niggas is lying. Niggas is Snoop Dogg compromised. Even Nas said that nigga version of the story ain't right. You see what I'm saying? So Pac had the chain first. Nas was full of shit. We done proved that. We done proved that Death Row was deep. We got Nas saying it wasn't that many of them. Motherfuckers is saying, you know, it's narrations of Nas not having a lot of people at him. It's more narrations of Nas having a small amount of people than it is a large amount. You hear me? So we got that part nailed down. We got these niggas nailed down. That nigga Noble wasn't tripping, man. That nigga was not tripping, straight up. I'm trying to make sure we got all that nigga Snoop Dogg. He compromised. See, I got more shit on this nigga Snoop, but shit, it ain't, man. I already murdered him respectfully. I mean, we know he compromised. His narrations of the story is tainted because Pac wasn't fucking with him. Let me see. Cause I got let's see. Watch this. SpadeRipper.com can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. I'm still smoking their ass. We got this on deck.
When we went back to LA, you know, Suge called a meet with everybody on Death Row. He had a lot. He always was calling meetings, but I think this might have been the first time that I seen every single artist, producer, anybody that was affiliated with Death Row was there. And for some strange reason, you know, after everybody talked, Suge looked at me and was like, "And now Moo got to say something." And the first thing I said, Snoop. You know, it's kind of messed up that now everybody, you know, showing Pac love, but you know, Pac was hurt. You know what happened. You know what happened in New York, Snoop and this and this and that, and was hurt. You know what happened. You know what happened in New York, Snoop and this and this and that, and was hurt. You know, it's kind of messed up that now everybody, you know, showing Pac love, but you know, Pac was hurt. You know what happened. You know what happened in New York, Snoop and this and this and that, and Snoop replied, you know, he was like, you know, I'm like Martin Luther King. Pac was more like Malcolm X, and I'm more, you know, diplomatic. Pac was more like, you know what I mean, the warrior and stuff like that. And I remember after, you know, Suge came up to me, he's like, "You did good, but you're never supposed to let people know how you feel." But of course, at a time like that, Pac just died. We emotional, you know what I mean, and everybody talking. So it was one of them things that I sometimes wonder, like, the Suge try to, because he knew how, you know, some of the things that, you know, was said about Snoop, that Pac felt about him. And out of all the outlaws, he knew that I'm the one that's not going to be afraid to say it in front of Snoop. So he probably played on that and wanted Snoop to hear it, you know what I mean?
What is some of the other stuff that happened in that meeting outside of that?
You know,
And that's all I wanted y'all to know. Is that nigga, it was a problem. They won't fuck with each other. They weren't functioning right. And shit wasn't cool. That nigga Snoop Dogg was on his. Let's be clear. He wasn't standing 10 toes down with the whole gang. That nigga Snoop Dogg liked it better before Tupac came around. Let's be clear. Napoleon had to tell his ass about himself. Niggas saying all this shit. Man, niggas was glad Pac was gone. If you ask me. Now it's one more. Let me look up one more video I'm thinking about, because these niggas got me fucked up. Because I got these niggas locked in. Took his shine to death row. Oh shit! I done found more shit than I was looking for. Check this shit out, y'all.
And mastered your mind.
Tupac was
Did you
bad
know
as
that
Snoop
Tupac
Dogg.
and Snoop wasn't seeing eye to eye like that before his death? Because you was one of the last people with him before he left for Vegas. Because you recorded one of his last songs. So did you know you?
Yeah, I knew it was. Well, you know, I heard it through the grapevine, through, you know, because I fuck with gangsters. You know what I'm saying? So you know, everything will come back to me and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I heard all of that. You know, I seen both sides. Like I seen why Pac was mad, and I seen why Snoop wasn't fucking with the shit. I understood it, and so I kind of stepped back and was like, man, shit, I can't really say nothing, because Pac was mad because Snoop was just wasn't banging with him on them niggas, and Snoop was like, nigga, I just beat a murder case. I can't be out here tripping like that. I just beat the fucking murder case. So, you know, I understood where both of them was coming from. So I kind of just stepped back and, you know, and just waited. Hopefully hope that shit would just blow away or go out. Or
did Tupac speak to you personally about Snoop?
Yeah, he did. He said he was tripping. He was like, man, that nigga ain't even helping. You know, and he ain't riding. He trying to be cool with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So he was a little upset over that shit. He would tell me, like, you know, Snoop trying to be cool with them niggas, and at the same time, I will.
Riz Lyricist in the motherfucking building. What's up, gang? What's up, dog? I'm killing nigga. I'm showing you nigga. See, it wasn't no secret that Snoop and Pac was not fucking with each other. That nigga Snoop tainted. He compromised. Yeah. That nigga compromised, bruh. I'm telling you. But I'm finna dig Snoop Dogg up and rebury him right here, right now. You want me to show you how? Watch this. I already buried him on this topic. Now I'm finna rebury him. Because you ever heard this shit?
Me want to get up. It makes me want to sit up. I got the joint in my hand. I light it. Now it's lit up. Now I'm about to write up. Better yet, I read up. Been Snoop up on the microphone, and now I'm getting rid of all these sucker MCs who be clogging the game up. I'm back on the block, but I ain't come with the same stuff. I sacked it up differently.
I don't know if this the right one.
In fact, specifically, game so cold it left Jack Frost nose froze. Now you knows and I knows how the story goes. All the ladies say hey and the niggas say ho. While they sipping on the honey proof. All my niggas in the VIP booth hollering woof. Cause Snoop is back like Return of the Jedi. Nigga don't say shit cause I already said I be on the red eye. You fat, you black, you whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. Fat, you black, you whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. Fat, you black, you whack, you be on the red eye. You fat, said I be on the red eye. You fat, you black, you whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. Said I be on the red eye. You fat, you black, you whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. It's back like Return of the Jedi. Nigga don't say shit cause I already said I be on the red eye. You fat, you black, you whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. Be on the red eye. You're fat, you're black, you're whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. We move mountains and we rain like fountains. Make so much paper, we need bounce. You're whack, your style is set eye. Be on the red eye. You're fat, you're black, you're whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. We move mountains and we rain like fountains. Make so much paper, we need 4 accounts. So keep bouncing. Turn up the Jedi. Nigga, don't say shit, cause I already said I be on the red eye. You're fat, you're black, you're whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. We move mountains and we rain like fountains. Make so much paper, we shit, cause I already said I be on the red eye. You're fat, you're black, you're whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. We move mountains and we rain like fountains. Be on the red eye. You're fat, you're black, you're whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. We move mountains and we rain like fountains. Make so much back like Return of the Jedi. Nigga, don't say shit, cause I already said I be on the red eye. You're fat, you're black, you're whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. We move mountains and we rain like fountains. Make so much paper, we need 4.
See, I know this hip hop shit. Hold on. That one official release, that was mixtape shit. This why Snoop a bitch. He don't think we remember this shit, y'all. Oh, I remember Snoop.
Whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye. You're fat, you're black, you're whack, your style is toe up, plus you got one dead eye.
Applause, please. Thank you. Thank you. No, sit down, everybody. Have a seat. Stay in your seat. You don't have to get up. Come on, y'all. This nigga's a turncoat. Napoleon from the Outlaws. Napoleon from the Outlaws verified he was. Y'all gotta stay woke. That nigga didn't want no smoke, man. That nigga, Biggie got on the radio and got the dog pound shot at when they was in New York. Snoop like, man, tell them niggas I want to be cool. All right, I got Napoleon. Napoleon finna tell you how this nigga's with. But I just played it for y'all. Y'all heard it. He was with the shits. Let's see what Napoleon say.
In another comment that Snoop made in this interview that he did with Big Boy, right? He said that Tupac hated him 2 days before he got shot in Vegas because he got on the radio in New York and said that he was cool with Biggie and Puffy.
I wouldn't even go that far to say Pac didn't like him. You know, Pac, he really loved Snoop. They was like...
Oh, yeah, Riz in the comments said, hey, yo, Riz. Oh, you ain't know? Bro, straight this big, nasty way. Oh, you ain't think he was with the shit? The shit didn't work. Tupac got killed. He was scared of New York. They got shot at the video for New York, New York. Pac had already got popped up there. So now Pac over there, that's why he was trying to salvage a relationship with Biggie and Puffy, but they wasn't trusting and fucking with that nigga Snoop Dogg like that because they thought he was on some backdoor shit. Because he was with the shit. You were with the shit when the shit was going down.
Brothers, I think, you just can have a misunderstanding. You can be upset with somebody, but I won't go as far to say that Pac didn't like him. And even if Snoop saying that, he might have misread it, you know what I mean? Because maybe after a couple of days or a week or so, I'm sure him and Pac would have been able to sit down. Pac didn't hate him. He was just upset. I think he was hurt. You understand? I think Pac was hurt from the simple fact that, Pac listening to the radio and he hears Snoop like, these my homeboys. Talking about, Puffy and Bad Boy and stuff like that. And that's okay if that was really the reality, because you have people from Death Row that didn't get involved in this. Like the Lady of Rage, she didn't get involved in this. It was so many people that didn't get involved in that. And if that's the case, for example, if Pac have a beef with an individual, just because you're on Death Row Record doesn't mean you have to have a beef with them. If that's not what you want to do. You know what I mean? Some people stood up on that. So I think it really hurt Pac, because when Snoop got on the radio, it was like, man, these my homeboys. But just a couple weeks before that, you was in the studio doing diss records against Biggie. So that's where it really hurt Pac. Pac wasn't the type of person who tried to bully Snoop like, no, my beef is your beef. It just hurt him when he like, bro, but you were just in the studio with me doing diss records. You were just, riding with me and saying you know what I mean? But now, just a couple of days later, you're on the radio saying, so it hurt him in that standpoint of view. You know what I mean? Because if you don't want to beef with somebody, you don't beef with them. You know what I mean?
Why wouldn't he be hurt, y'all? Come on, he's supposed to be hurt. Stay woke. That nigga Snoop marked out. That's why he telling the story in a fake way. That's why he telling the story in a way that make Pac not look like he that nigga that he really is.
I mean, like you know what I mean? Like they always say, beef doesn't make money. So Pac couldn't really force Snoop to take his enemies, but it would just these people shot at Snoop in New York. You know what I mean? Snoop went back, did diss records. So that really, you know what I mean? Because when you listen to these interviews, it would make it seem like Pac was just going at everybody and trying to instigate Snoop to be part of this, but that's not how it was, because they was all together. They was doing diss records against Biggie and Puffy. You know what I mean? And people change. Like, you know what I mean? I might have did something that I done as a teenager and I look back, I regret it. You know what I mean? That's no problem. But to make it seem like you had nothing to do with none of this, that's when it comes to be kind of strange and weird. You know what I mean?
And he also made a comment about that in the interview where he said that Pac was real mad because he didn't understand, like, why would he get on the radio and say that he cool with Biggie and Puffy after Biggie tried to get him killed by getting his trailer shot up.
Exactly. So he was just sending mixed signals, you know what I mean? And so that's what it was. So Pac look at it like that, you know what I mean? If I'm your boy and we together, then all of a sudden you get to another coast and then you on the radio like, nah, man, these my homies. I think it just messed Pac up. Pac was looking at it like, wait a minute, bro. You wasn't just saying that in LA. But I don't think it was to the point where you can say Pac didn't like Snoop. He was upset. He was hurt. And I'm sure if he would have got the opportunity, God knows best, they probably would have been able to sit down, you know, because Pac really genuinely had a lot of love for Snoop. And like I said, bro, people grow up. People change. Snoop got a beautiful family. He's married, got kids. You know what I mean? One of the few people in the music industry that you can say, you know, he still have his wife. They still have a family together. They have grandkids. That's beautiful.
That's true. Shout out to Snoop Dogg for that point of view. But nigga, you wrong. You wrong, you turncoat ass nigga for how you did Pac. That nigga wrong, man. Hold on. Man. Ah, man. Yo. Check this out. Oh shit, hold on. We got comments. Man, come on, Donnie. You see how foul this shit is, gang? I ain't even mean to go so hard on Snoop Dogg on this stream, but he did it to himself. I had to do it for Young Noble because I know Young Noble couldn't do it. He had to do it in the most respectable way. Like, okay, like Kendrick Lamar said, maybe it was the edibles. I guess it was the edibles. Noble trying to remain respectful to Snoop. But Snoop, you bogus, man. Hold on. Nas, we proved you wrong. You didn't have that chain before Tupac had his chain. You lied on Tupac, dog. Hold on. Nas, if you lied about the chain, then we know you lied about the Hennessy too. Hold on. Man, Snoop bogus, G. Snoop bogus. Like I said, I've been cooking tonight, man. Feel free to hit my Cash App. Y'all see my Cash App, upper left-hand corner, bottom left-hand corner of the screen right now. Send your boy some, because y'all know I'll be holding it down. Facts. Nas lied about the motherfucking chain. Goddamn well you why you didn't have the QB chain on at the MTV Music Awards then, Nas? You hear me? Y'all would have been looking at each other chain though, did he? You feel me? Did he take any photographs? Oh shit. We got him. We got him. We got him. It's a body. It's a body. I got him, y'all. I got him, y'all. Y'all want to see what Nas wore on September 4th, 1996 to the fucking MTV Music Awards? What he had on when Tupac seen him? And then we can see if he had the QB chain on, right? That don't look like the bridge chain to me. Do it look like the bridge chain to y'all? Now, if you've been riding this out from the beginning, or if you just coming in or some shit and you want to verify what I'm saying, then you got to go to Young Noble on the Art of Dialogue. But I already played it early in the stream. Young Noble, the nigga who got the song out dissing this nigga with the red leather jumpsuit outfit, this P. Diddy-ish wear. Nas, you was dressed like Mace. Hold on. This the Mace More Money, More Problems outfit, ain't it, y'all? Hold on. Am I tweaking? Ain't that the Mace outfit, y'all? Am I tweaking? Damn, y'all gonna make me find it. Y'all gonna make me go find it, ain't y'all? God damn, y'all, it's a body. It's a body. This nigga, hold on, y'all. This finna fuck y'all up. SpadeRipper.com. Man, y'all got to send me a donation. I'm cooking. Respectfully. This the outfit Nas got on, y'all. That nigga dressed like Mace. Nigga, what? Come on, Riz, I'm cooking. I'm serving plates in the kitchen tonight. Everybody getting a piece of chicken. Respectfully. Man, I just showed y'all this nigga is literally got the Mace outfit on, son. When he run into Tupac, he dressed like Mason Betha with the no shirt, though. Mason Betha with the no shirt. And his chain, not fucking with the euthanasia chain at all. Hold on. No Diddy, respectfully. I need some likes on the motherfucking stream, respectfully. Are you not entertained, gang? Come on. Make sure y'all like the stream. Hit that like button for me. Subscribe. Hit that like button. Subscribe, man. Come on, man. Ain't nobody showed y'all that this nigga Nas had on the Mace outfit from the More Money, More Problems video when he showed up to the motherfucking MTV Award. Now that I think about it, Mace was just like Nas, wasn't he? This 96. The Biggie Double album came out after his demise. So Nas had it on first. But Mace went nation with it. So nigga, you still dressed like Mace, nigga. Noble just told us he had on the designer glasses with the red lenses. You heard? So with that being said, Noble has the best recollection of these events. And he damn near the only motherfucker telling the undisputed truth. Everybody else is leaning it and weaning it in their favor in certain areas. And that's clear because I just proved it. Nas, where was your QB chain at, homie? Nas, you had on the red leather ensemble. Hold on. You didn't get the QB chain made until after you left the awards and you seen the euthanasia chain. Hold on. Bro, you finna tell me you had that chain and you didn't wear it that night to the awards, nigga. He got that motherfucker made immediately. Whatever that shit is he got around his neck, he had to go get that shit melted down. You hear me? Let's be clear. Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache when it comes to this shit. You hear me? And just to put this shit all the way in the coffin, no Diddy. I just gotta say no Diddy just in case it sounds weird. I'm gonna do something that I don't even want to do. Because I be this nigga Mav Hoffa don't play. But shout out to Mav Hoffa, bro. I don't want no smoke, bro. I just gotta put the whole story together, Mav Hoffa. Don't wild on me, bro. Because you got G Wiz from the Bravehearts. Damn, it's 16 minutes. Yeah, we gotta hear this nigga because this the other nigga that was there with Nas. Even though we already done proved that these niggas capping, but this the only nigga who we ain't heard from on this stream. So I guess you know what I'm saying. This motherfucker 4 hours we hitting right now. So we got the whole fucking case. So I got to play this just so the whole shit to be here.
As far as stories go, recently there was another story about Nas on King Disease 2. He dropped the Death Row East.
Yeah.
Right? And then there were a couple interviews of people like describe. Yeah, it was hard.
No, it's hard. Shit hard. Boy, that's what's hard.
But look, when we first met, I used to come at you for stories all the time. Like, yo, what happened? Every detail.
This was long enough.
Was niggas wearing Pele's? Was they wearing
stars?
That's a bold move because this is after he dropped all. What is it? All Eyes on Me?
No, it's before that. No, I think it's before that. Right. No. This is right before the
All Eyes on Me was out. Them niggas don't even know.
Machiavelli. This
Right before.
Right, because when he passed, that's when it came out.
Right.
So this was right before Machiavelli, and
don't stop the story. Don't stop the
No,
story.
that's cool. So we knew they was coming. So you know, beforehand when he talked about Mobb Deep and Biggie, and he never said Nas, right? He never. We would hear little like
Whispers.
slick shit. You know what I'm saying? He said something. So since he was doing that, you know, we did the same thing right back. You know, Chicago, Atlanta. You know, we get on stage.
So boom. So now we in Radio City. So the whispers was there. We're like, all right. So we're gonna run into them.
Not because was Slime with y'all, Roddy?
What's Slime?
Roddy from
Slime might have been there.
Slime might have been there.
It was I think we had about maybe 25, 30 of us inside, and maybe like 50 of us out.
A call went to the hood.
Call went to the hood after the Radio City incident.
Right.
The call went to the hood because we was hyped.
And the hood pulled up.
What was
the Radio City?
Party,
the Radio City incident. What was that?
The Radio City incident. Okay, so we in Radio City. We in the halls, but Nas and Stout is in the seats. They inside the seats while we outside the concession stand. So we chilling. It's me, Jungle, Killer B, Ella Moose.
Rest in peace, Killer B.
Talking about,
I know.
Moose.
Big Moose.
Bar.
Rest in peace.
Not rest in peace,
Bar,
Bar, but rest in peace, Bar. But Bar from HU.
All right.
40 Boston.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bar.
Yeah, shout out to Bar.
And my nigga, Big R. Kim. Watching people go by, it's regular show shit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So two females are sitting like behind us. So me personally, I wasn't engaged in that conversation. It's Jungle and Killer in the conversation with the chick. I don't know who she is. I don't care who she is. I'm looking for bitches. You know, this back there. I'm a young nigga. I'm you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm checking out the scene. So they talking and shit. I hear them giggling, laughing. So now the Outlaws come through.
You know, I heard that original version, Riz. I'm hip to that.
They walk by. They walk by in a single file.
Single file.
A single file. Walk straight by. It's crowded in the hall.
Yeah.
They walk by. We posted up on the side on the wall. They walk by. So when they walk by, Killer and Jungle started, heckling the niggas. Yo, Death Row, fuck Death Row, man. QB. It's QB, Mobb Deep, nigga. So I'm looking. I'm like, okay. So I never seen none of them look back. You know what I'm saying? They heard it, but I never seen them look back. Now, if I'm somewhere out of town, you know what I'm saying? And this happened plenty of times to us, but you're not going, I'm gonna see what's going on.
Right. I'm gonna see who said it.
I'm gonna see who said it.
Right.
I wanna see how many motherfuckers you with. I wanna see all that.
What's the climate?
Exactly. So
What's the weather like?
So, I noticed that. So I'm like, all right, cool. They walk by. Then we chilling, we talking, and laughing, joking, it's nothing. Shorty and them, they laughing, joking. So they walk back by. And they start again with the heckling. Fuck, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
So, I ain't we sitting there laughing, but I'm just observing.
Yeah.
And they never looked back, never looked once. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, that was kind of hard. Like, not one of them. Like, nobody turned around like, what? Fuck, who that? Like, none of that.
Yeah,
None of that.
No static.
No. I mean, but you didn't see it, like, they wasn't nervous. They just didn't look. You know what I'm saying? They just didn't look.
That's kind of L too, like.
See, even his own man said that. His own man said that Gaddafi from the Outlaws said, nigga, I'm ready to die today, when they got to talking that shit. But when Wiz tell the story, ain't nobody say nothing, ain't nobody look at nothing. Them niggas be having holes in they shit. Wiz say, the picture you show with the Mace outfit, I noticed Nas had one pant leg raised, like LL Cool J back in the day with one pant leg roll up. That's some Freemason shit. Okay, appreciate. I ain't know that.
It's kind of L too. Like, you can look at that like, you can look at that like, some other shit.
If they was moving with proper security, they not.
And they didn't have no security. It was just,
like,
it was just about maybe 5, 6 of them, and they just walking through.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they didn't look back. So we didn't take it as nothing. I was like, all right, cool, all right. Maybe that was the what we was gonna get tonight. Maybe that. So no. So 15 minutes go by. I'm in a shorty ear. Now I'm a little ways from where the crowd and most of them are standing. I'm a little ways, so I got Shorty on the wall, and you know the hole is curved. You know what I'm saying? The hole is curved, so
you can't see who's coming around.
So you really can't see who's real. Yeah, you can't see until they come around.
Right.
So I'm on the wall. I'm talking to baby girl. I'm like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'm in the air, right? I look from the corner of my eye, and I see Pac, and he got 3 outlaws over here, 3 outlaws over here. So they walking. So I'm looking at the corner of my eye. So now I say, oh, wait, I got my back on it. I turn this baby girl around. I'm in the air, but I'm looking dead at them, right?
Right.
And I see Pac going, where they at? He going, where they at? And he's talking to the owl. He like, where they at? Now, so I'm looking, I'm like, oh shit. So this is a movie to me.
Right.
Yeah, it's a movie.
Right.
So I'm like, oh shit. So I see him where they at. So as they walking, they kind of picking up speed. So I got baby girl on the wall, mind you. So they walking and they kind of get past me. But as they walking past me, I can see one of them, they got their head down. He's saying where they at. He looking around and he got his head down and he's pointing at me. He's like, right here. He's like, he right
Like
there.
this.
But he's walking fast.
He's trying to blow it up.
Basically.
Right.
So he like, yo, he right there. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look up though. He was like, he right there. And I'm looking.
So did your eyes get wide? Like you see a nigga point, you was like,
no. I didn't get wide or nothing. I might have had a couple drinks. So I wasn't really, it was just, you know, and this is nothing like, this is like light shit. So I'm looking. So I see him get by. So now I'm like, all right, they walking in front of them. So now I dip. I said, baby girl, I don't even know what happened. I dip back and I try to go around to the back, to the side of them to get where the guys was.
Right. So you ain't got to go through them.
So I ain't got to go through them. I ain't go, you know, So I ain't got to go through them. So they walk by. I dip around. So as soon as I get to the back, the nigga spins around.
Who?
The nigga Pac spins around like this. Nigga don't be walking around at me, nigga. I'm like, oh shit. So now they spread. Yeah, this is at me.
Yeah.
So they spread out. So now I hear razors. You know the box cutters? I hear about 4 or 5 of those. So now I'm like, Ella Booski. The niggas coming over here busting through them. Boom, boom, boom. They grab me. So I remember, he grabbed me like, yo, come on in the back. I said, yo, I had on a red shirt. I said, yo, they got razors. So I took off my shirt. I wrapped my shit around myself. I said, yo, they got razors.
Yeah.
So now it's getting a little hectic. So Pac, they about as far as me and you is. We stand there, they stand there. So now him and Jungle going back and forth. Him and Jungle and Killer going back and forth. But I'm just saying, like, man, what's going on?
What they saying?
They saying a lot of y'all niggas. Pac, y'all niggas think this is a game?
Killer is Havoc brother, for those who don't know.
Y'all niggas think this is a fucking
Recipes Killer Black.
game? Jungle, fuck you, nigga. Killer, fuck that nigga. So they going back and forth. So I'm like, what's up, man? We ain't going nowhere. And he like, nigga, what? What? You wasn't talking that shit when we had your ass surrounded.
Nah, but you wasn't though.
I had to smile. And I wasn't. I had to smile though. I had to smile. I'm like, yo, this is a movie.
Yeah.
So now, maybe one of the outlaws could attest this. So now, Pac get in his bodyguard ear. So I know these kind of talks, you know, right before a nigga want to shake
Or
it,
do something, yeah.
So I figured, I ain't hear it. I figured he got in the nigga ear and said, yo, man, let me swing on this nigga real quick. And you just.
Donnie, you know this nigga is full of shit. We done debunked this nigga for I ain't got a chance to play his video. He say nobody even talks like this. This the motherfucking Queensbridge Projects translation of the story.
Come and get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's split second shit like, yo, let me get him that. And then they were like, all right, I got you. He spent the round. Now he's walking toward me. So I'm like, all right, cool. This is what we doing.
Yeah.
So I put up my hands and his bodyguard grabbed him They said, nah. We ain't gonna do that. Nah. So I'm like, oh, okay. So,
but this is all inside.
This is all in the concession stand.
Right.
This is all in the concession stand.
Where's the security?
Pac got up on them niggas.
I think Pac had like three dudes with him.
Yeah.
But I think they was Suge security. Because Suge got more security than Pac. Pac had his niggas.
Right.
You know? So, so where was I? Yeah. So they going back and forth.
Security grabbed him.
Security grabbed him. They said, nah. He was like, nah. He shook his head like that, nah. I'm like, oh, God.
I'm about to whoop your ass, Pac.
That was interesting. I said, that was interesting. I wonder why he did that, right?
Right.
Maybe you can find him and ask him why he did that. So they going back and forth. I ain't with the talking shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I ain't with all that, you know.
It's too much.
Yeah, it's not too much, but it's boring. Like, what are we talking
Pointless.
for?
Yeah.
It's pointless. That's my energy I'm leaving. I could say that. Punch you in the face. So they talking. So Pac like, all right, we gonna see y'all niggas later. They spins off and bounce. So we sitting there, we hype. We like, oh shit, you know, this shit, it's about to go down. All right.
Million phone calls.
Not yet. So we waiting to see Son. We waiting to see him. So 10 minutes later, maybe 15 minutes later, they come back. We still stand in the same spot. They come back. But what's interesting, that they didn't come close as Pac came close. When he brought back Suge. But they stood a major distance from the first time. I thought that was interesting. So they standing there pointing. So me and Joe standing there pointing back. And Big Suge like, oh shit. Like me? I'm like, yeah, you big man. So they spin off. Now we really hype. We brought back Suge, Big Suge. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit. Okay. So now we hype. So now then Stout come back. We hype. We like, yo, nigga, this what it is.
That's what happened.
So he like, whoa. So Stout eyes like, he like, oh man, like, you know, he kind of shook.
Exactly, man. I damn near could have skipped his line ass. That's just for documenting history purposes type shit, because that nigga right there was lying through his motherfucking teeth if you ever heard a lie in your motherfucking life. Facts. We nailed this shit down though. Said, all right, this is about the best we can do right here. Just hear from Noble goddamn self, right?
With the most lot of smoke, yuck mouth in the house, man. You know, some new heat done dropped, man.
Slow, young no is done taking the high road just to keep the peace. I was the youngin' with the 9 ready on some real shit.
Workers, all that shit. It's just business, my nigga. Period. Co-workers, like you work with that mother.
For his albums and shit, man. So he gonna have to hold that. Hopefully he.
Wow, I really got on Nova shit. Really,
boy, you good.
Here we go.
Hold on. I'll let you talk to him. There's no right here. No, but you gotta tell the people, man.
Man, tell the people keep riding with that real shit, man. You know, Nas is still one of my favorite rappers, man. Got nothing but genuine love for what he brought to the game, man. But these guys been throwing shots at Pop 20-something years, man. And we be ignoring.
Donnie Williams say, nigga, from the gate, this nigga was capping. But he say, yeah, Yuck was there for sure. Yuck got a young Noble on the phone, though, to talk about it. You hear me? You know me, Donnie. I'm going to nail this shit all the way down. I need some more likes on the stream. Straight up, y'all. Show me some love. Y'all know I'm cooking over here. So, yeah, we finna hear from Young Noble on the phone.
Knowing all these niggas, bro. All these niggas, man. It's just time, man. It's just time. That's all. It's 2 season, man. So he gonna have to hold that. Hopefully he reply. You know, I doubt it though. He gonna sit on his high horse. Because what the fuck he gonna say? Every line in that motherfucker is the truth.
Right.
You know? So you know, he don't it's nothing he could come back and say. Noble ain't did nothing wrong to that man at all.
Right.
You know, I got a whole DM conversation of me and him showing love to each other, you know. And after that, you know, he using Tupac as fucking promotion for his albums and shit.
That's
so
a
yeah,
fact.
Nigga got a hold at this hip hop. Hopefully he reply, yo. You know,
That nigga definitely used him to promote his album, dog. There ain't no way around that.
So yeah, no. I wrote that verse a whole fucking year ago. You know, I held it a whole year ago. Motherfuckers was like, nah, don't do it. You know, leave it alone. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna save it. He gonna make me use it. I can just tell how he moving. Yeah, it's his time. You know, so hopefully he replied, man. But I doubt it because he, you know, what the fuck he gonna say? You know, what he gonna write a rhyme and say, yeah, I've been lying on Tupac. Noble's right. I mean, what the fuck, you know?
Right.
Yeah, he gonna have to sit with that one. He gonna have to live with that. You know what I mean? He gonna have to do the walk of shame for lying on, because 2 days before Tupac got shot, we had Nas and his fucking team surrounded. You know, we all had love for him, and Pac let him breathe. They shook hands and they said, we both kings and we gonna work together. And I watched out all these years, these niggas is throwing dirt on his fucking name. And Nas let his brother in interviews talk about he was about to shoot him and all that. He's supposed to correct his brother right there on the spot and put the cameras on him. Nah, you weren't about to shoot nothing, nigga. It was a fucking beat, you know?
Right.
And it was 40 of them. It was 7 of them because we were surrounded, you know? So the sucker shit, I mean, at the end of the day, yo, like I'm saying.
So hold on. It was 40 of y'all and it was only 3 of them, right?
7 of them.
7 of them
niggas. Yeah.
Okay, and it was 40 of y'all.
Yeah, this was Pac's first time back in New York. Hit him up. You know, all the shit, him shot, robbed, and yeah. You know, we had the Jersey squad come over, had the Death Row guys, and that's how he was supposed to roll, you know. And Nas, you know, he had a couple, it wasn't like Nas knew Tupac was going to be there, and he brought the whole fucking Queensbridge with him, and we brought the whole Jersey with him. The MTV Awards, Chuck, all these fucking celebrities there. This ain't a place for everybody to meet up and fight at. It's a fucking celebration, you know. So the meeting with Nas, we was all happy about the fucking meeting. We couldn't wait for him to come to Cali and work with us, man. So I'm like, wow, all these years, now they just coming up with all these new fucking versions of the story. Because he ain't, you know, Tupac was actually really active and really getting into shit, shooting like cops, getting shot, Nas ain't been through nothing. You could go on Google and you ain't gonna find one headline of him having one fucking fight. You know? So he holding on to this old story. That's his only war story. You know, we trade war stories, that's his only fucking war story. Had this meeting in the fucking park with Tupac, man. So yeah, he got to hold that fucking record. Noble been minding his goddamn business. Every time Nas drop an album, I go on Instagram, and the fans are like, "Yo, what Nas saying? He gave Pac his first little sip of Hennessy, like Pac was his little son or something." I don't know what the fuck Nas talking about. I didn't even hear the album. I don't listen to him no more like that. You hear me? I'm out of my fucking business. Not every time he drop an album, it's always something. Family, Pac family, call me. What Nas saying? I don't fucking know what he's saying. Yeah, so he got a whole that. This is hip hop, man. And guess what? If you got a rap, motherfucker, go to the studio and write a rap and send it back to me. And let me see if it's even standing up next to the one that I did, the rap that I wrote a fucking year ago. And if it does, then I go back to the studio the next day and give you something better than whatever you sent me. But I can guarantee you, he ain't about to send me no rap. If you do, it's gonna be some little punk ass line a couple fucking months from now on a song or something. He ain't about to, you know, because it's nothing he can say. Yup, I'm spitting the truth, nigga. You know, that's it. He just gonna have to hold it. So even the fans, like, I'm just so much love from it. But then, of course, you know, the hate coming from his side, where they don't care that he been lying on my fucking dead friend for the last 28 years. They don't care about that. Why Noble dissing Nas? Why the fuck is Nas rich ass gotta use Tupac name for fucking promotion, man? That's like some mythical figure. That was my brother, my friend. He's the first person that really believed in me and was willing to put his money where his mouth is. And he made all these songs with me, and then he fucking died on us. And 2 months after that, Gaddafi died. And my heart's still broken for my brother not being here. And I rep this outlaw shit. I rep their memories. And I've been ignoring all these silly motherfuckers that talk about them every day on these fucking podcasts and all this shit. Because I'm not a rapper. I would kill one of these niggas in real life. I got a family, and I'm an old man, and I ain't got time for that shit. Right. You know, Pac died when I was 18. Yuck, I'm 46 years old. I done dealt with so much bullshit because I joined the fucking outlaws. I ain't had nothing. None of these niggas say Noble did something to me. You hear me? Right. Yup. Right. Yeah, everybody who I want to be an outlaw, yeah, come with all this fucking bullshit, man. Yup. So yeah, Nas, I didn't want to diss Nas. I didn't want to be in an interview and they asked me, yo, what about this shit? Yeah, that's because these niggas been talking about it for the last 20 fucking years. Now,
Hold on, we got comments. Creative Standard, another good one. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know how I do when I break this shit down. I don't even put the stream up. When you see the thumbnail go up when the stream telling you what time I'm going live, you already know what it's going to be. This what it sounds like. The truth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You hear the passion and conviction in this nigga voice? That's what I'm saying.
You tell me. I know who need to tell me. But that's supposed to be Pac with the angel wings holding
the celebration, you know? So the meeting with Nas, we was all happy about the fucking meeting. We couldn't wait for him to come to Cali.
Red's Lyricist in the building.
Like, wow, all these years, now they just coming up with all these new fucking versions of the story. Just be Noble did something to me. You hear me?
Right.
Yup.
Right.
Yeah, everybody, I want to be an outlaw. Yeah, come with all this fucking bullshit, man. Yup. So yeah, Nas, I didn't want to diss Nas. I didn't want to be in an interview and they asked me, yo, what about this shit? Yeah, that's because these niggas been talking about it for the last 20 fucking years. Nas talking about, yo, I'm gonna do a movie about the death. Yeah, he was using Pac for promotion. Them niggas was selling weed, Death Row East weed, his boys and shit. Yup. Using with Pac face on. Yeah. Using him fucking for promotion. Yup. For his fucking album. Now he's using his bitch ass for some fucking promotion. Hopefully he fucking responds. But his faggot ass ain't. I know he ain't gonna fucking respond. Because it's true. And I cook his ass up. Man, bro, niggas don't want to get me started, man. Niggas, his best bet is to just act like he don't even fucking hear it. I hear a peep from him. Oh, the next one's gonna be super retarded. Better than this one. Every fucking one to be better than the last one. But I don't want to do that, yo. I got love for Nas, man. You know? No, who the fuck wants to do this? Rehashing some old ass beef, man. You know?
But you gotta check the homies when they out of pocket.
Yeah. I don't care who the fuck they is, man. The truth is the truth. What y'all think Nas is a fucking above me? I'll beat the shit out of Nas in real fucking life, man. Niggas be celebrities and niggas make a classic album so he could just lie and shit. He's supposed to be above me. He's a more above human than me. Yup. You fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? All you motherfuckers listening? Huh? Ask my daughter if Nas is above me. Fuck Nas. Tell him to leave Tupac the fuck alone and the rest of these niggas. Before we stop rapping and start looking for niggas, man. You hear me?
I hear you, my nigga.
Yeah. I've been minding my fucking business, ignoring these fucking faggots. Nas don't got no war stories, man. He just keeps talking about this incident in the park when he was fucking surrounded. Fuck them niggas, man. They can suck my dick. You hear me?
I hear you, man.
Nas can suck my fucking dick. Him and his punk ass brother. Fuck all them niggas. You fake ass fans. You fake ass fucking fans who be riding with the fucking bullshit. Nas your fucking favorite rapper. He's a fucking lying punk. He's a lying fucking piece of shit. How about that? Lying on the fucking bed. Leave Tupac alone. But we start looking for y'all niggas in real life, man.
Bars.
Tweet about it. They gonna be on fucking Instagram about it. Who the fuck got time for this shit? We old men.
Right.
Talk about something else, man. I'm about to go shoot at some fucking cops. You want some more old war stories? Go get shot going into a fucking studio or something, man. Right? Go do some jail time or something, man.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Nigga want to hold on to this little Tupac encounter for the controversy, man. I've been ignoring all of these dudes. Every day they got something to say about my dead brother, man. Everybody listening. Hold on, y'all. Everybody who listening to me talk right now.
Go ahead, talk
Think about somebody that you fucking love. And imagine somebody was on the internet lying on them for years and years and years. Y'all wouldn't be wanting to do no song. Y'all would be ready to go kill motherfuckers, man. Yup. So yeah, that's the least I could do is give him a fucking song. That's the least I could do. For all the lying he been fucking doing, man. Him and his brother, him even allowing his brother to be in an interview talking about what he was about to do when he know what the fuck was happening that night. They had no win. Pac gave him a pass, man. If he didn't respect Nas like that, you know, we wouldn't even let him walk up and talk to him. There was another rapper, I ain't gonna say his name, walked up and tried to talk to him. I mean, super fucking popular. Niggas told him to get the fuck away. Talk to Tupac. Yeah, we let Nas walk up and talk to him. Otherwise,
he talking about Prize from the Fugees. Prize from the Fugees couldn't talk to Pac that night when he tried.
He got beat the fuck up. Yup. Yeah, man. I got nothing but love and respect for Nas, but he's a fucking lying motherfucker, man. And he need to let it go. What he need to do is make a public fucking apology. Because I don't have no beef with Nas. Nigga, that's a diss record. Beef is real life with me, man. Well, I'm not gonna be on Instagram making no songs about it. You know? Yeah, this is a reply to him and the fucking bullshit. He already did a song called Death Row East. They lying in every fucking interview. Yeah, it's the least I could give him. That's why he's not gonna reply, because he knows Noble is telling the truth. I could send you a screenshot right now in my DM. Me and Nas having a whole conversation, showing nothing but love to each other, man. You know?
Right.
So yeah, niggas gotta grow up and niggas gotta actually like own up and be men. Yeah, it's okay. You know what, y'all? I'm sorry, y'all. I was doing this, you know? Even Snoop Dogg, you know, telling the fucking story. It's okay for niggas to say, yo, man, I apologize, Pac, outlawed the fans, I'm wrong. But nah, niggas hide behind these fucking celebrities and shit, man. Niggas try to act like they don't be seeing what's going on fucking Instagram and shit, man. You know? I got nothing but love for them dudes. Nas, Snoop Dogg. I have no hate in my heart towards those dudes. I don't care how I sound on that song. I have no hate towards Nas. Leave Tupac alone. That wasn't a declaration of war towards Nas. It was a declaration of war for my brother too. It wasn't a declaration of war for Nas. It was a declaration of love for my brother Tupac. Leave him the fuck alone. This is what it feels like when Noble start paying y'all attention. Yup. I've been ignoring everybody. Oh, is Noble going crazy? No, this is my first time replying to these suckers, man. I've been ignoring them. Yup. Imagine if I'm honest, everybody's saying some bullshit about Tupac. Oh my God. I would be in a fucking headlines crazy, bro. Every day.
You have hella beef.
I would have hella beef. I wish everybody love and happiness and peace and good health and long lives, and all my rap brothers, man. I want all of us to survive and create and make great music, work together. And I can show you a DM. I can send you a screenshot right now, and me and Nas, we chopping it up. Yeah, follow me on Instagram. Follow them back, and I immediately excited that night. He got shot 3 days after that day, but nigga, he couldn't fucking wait. He didn't even want to go to Vegas. He wanted Nas to come to California so we could record with him. We was like, nigga, you got to do a song with Nas yourself, but he got to do a song with the Outlaws. We was a whole year ago, bro.
I want
a year ago.
I see your interview, right? Not to get off the topic. I see your interview because you.
Man, like we learned a lot from just being around Jay that time that we still carry with us to this day, man, and help us be successful on our own. You know, we never been signed to a major after Pac died, man. We've been independent this whole run, featured on over 100 million records sold, man. We should be in the Guinness Book of World Records. We done been featured on more millions of records sold than any other independent artist, man. We never been signed to a major. So when niggas think about big groups, all of the big groups had major labels behind them. Outlaws is the only ones who never had a major. Loonies, they had a major label behind them. Digital Underground. Whoever the fuck you think of, we the only ones, man. But you know, God is good because we still here, man. And you know, despite the roof, have our fucking roof and all that shit, me and Edie still trying to keep this shit going.
That's what I said to the crowd. I said, man, salute to you and Edie, because nigga, half the group quit and then half the group is dead.
Yeah,
so
man.
Y'all keep it together, my nigga, and still hold
It's
it down.
been the hardest shit in the world, and the fans be thinking, oh, the Outlaws, like somebody die, and it's just like, you know, like we some fucking superheroes or something. We fucking human beings. Tupac wasn't a fucking superhero. He fucking died at 25 years old. But they see his pictures, and he's still young, and his videos and shit, and it's like they I don't know. It's fucking weird. I hate this whole fame thing. Like it's silly. The fans are sillier than any fucking thing these days, man. They just so fucking goofy. Like I'm getting so much attack from this song Nas, where I'm like, I get it. Y'all don't follow me. Y'all Nas fans, but your fucking rapper Nas been lying on a dead man. Him and his fucking brother been making up shit. So y'all just condone it because because y'all love Illmatic. It's cool. So just imagine if somebody was doing that to one of your fucking family members on the internet, lying on them. What if I was on the internet, every other fucking album talking about Nas' mama, hurt in my songs and shit, you know, or his brother Ill Will that he rap about, right? It wouldn't be right, huh?
No,
so yeah, it's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, but everybody got something to say about fucking Tupac. So the thing I have to do is ignore these niggas because I'm not a rapper, and I won't be on Instagram and Twitter going back and forth with none of these niggas. I would be like making plans for them to, you know, be cremated or buried. you know, and nobody have time for that at all. But niggas be getting it confused. Yup, they think when you became a rapper, oh, Yup, just a rapper. They don't know Yup been through some real. I don't know what's wrong with these people where they think we go from the streets and we become a rapper and we get successful and now we just a rapper. Walk up on Young Noble and play with him if you fucking want to, man.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah.
They don't know me in real life.
Right.
They don't know. Yeah. They be thinking this shit is a game.
And they don't know your politics. You know.
They have no fucking clue that I could go from 0 to 1,000 in one split fucking second because I don't bother nobody. I mind my business. I got an autistic son I take care of every day. I'm a family man, and I work hard, and I try to keep this shit going. But guess what? Yeah, it's time. Sometimes it's time to speak out. Like I just did an interview, Wu-Tai punk ass. He want to get me talking about a fucking cheeseburger. Nobody want no to speak out and talk the truth. Yup. No, you talking about the cheeseburger story wrong. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. Sucker shit, man. These niggas.
If y'all want me to do the breakdown between Noble and Napoleon from the Outlaws, y'all gotta let me know in the chat right now, and I'll get that shit on together so I can do that shit. Shit, probably not. If not tomorrow, I do it within the next couple of days. I probably could do that shit tomorrow. Let me know if y'all want Noble and Napoleon's breakdown.
Niggas is weirdos, man. Family, friends, rap niggas. I ain't got time for that shit. Love, I love you, man, for always being who you are, man. You hear me?
Love you too, no.
Yeah, man. Brothers for fucking life, man.
Yeah, we always been
and let's be clear, like I said, that song is not a declaration of war against Nas, man. I love Nas. I love what Nas brought to the game. That's a declaration of love for my brother fucking Tupac. And niggas need to know what it feel like when niggas actually show you. Because guess what? It's been so many years and years of the fans being mad at us, yo, for ignoring these niggas. Oh, Noble, they want me to beef with every fucking body Tupac had a fucking run-in with. They want Noble to chase these niggas for my fan. Because y'all motherfuckers, I didn't want to give Nas this. He earned it. He deserved it. And niggas need to know what it feel like, man. Niggas need to know what it feel like to be talked about and used for fucking promotion. They've been doing it for Tupac for 28 years. Noble been ignoring it, trying to keep the peace for hip-hop, yo. Because we done lost Biggie and Gaddafi. So Noble be trying to, like, do the right thing and, like, be good examples. And then we get talked about for actually being grown and ignoring the bullshit. And then when I address some shit with Nas and say, I'm going to do it in the song version, yeah, I've been holding back and let you talk slick for years. Oh, I'm going to talk real 50 to you. I'm not going to give you a scary diss like Ether and Jay-Z did. Them niggas dissed each other scary. Barely even fucking said any real shit to each other. I don't play like that. You disrespect, nigga. You don't get to walk up and smack me and then you get to decide how I respond to that. You get it, yup?
Yep.
Yup, you walk up and disrespect me. You walk up and smack Young Noble. I'm looking the other way, and then I pull my gun out and put it to your head. It wasn't that serious, Noble. Yes, it was. You don't get to decide how the fuck I respond to your disrespect, because I could be responding to disrespect another way, in violence. Right. And niggas won't know nothing about it. Because I'm from the old school, motherfucker. They want you to crash out, yup. They want you to go do some dirt and film it for they faggot asses on the internet. All you punks listening, yup. And then after they do it, then they gonna be in the comments tagging the police. Noble did it. He just was saying the other day he gonna go do this.
But they're gonna do a podcast. Fucking the comments. They're gonna do a whole podcast.
Yeah, man.
For the police. They're gonna be on Lab PD. They're gonna be on Adam 21 Jump Street. Niggas putting the whole thing together.
I'm from the era where motherfuckers ain't even take pictures, motherfucker.
When you say that again, my nigga, because we had to get Polaroids and shit. We had to get that shit developed, my nigga. So all that taking pictures of dope and money and guns, nigga.
We're from the drug dealer era, yup, where if you put a camera out around here, you might be the police. You want to take a picture of us. For what? Yup. I'm from that era, motherfucker. I ain't broadcasting nothing. Right. Yup. So if Noah was gonna drop a fucking body, y'all think why the hell they do this? You'll never fucking know, because I ain't broadcasting to you dumbass motherfuckers. Well, who the fuck got time for any of that, man?
Right.
I'm 46 years old. I done survived more than all of these niggas, man. Add them all together. None of them ain't been through all this shit.
Right.
I'm still going through it. And I can't think of one of these niggas I had any problem with. I didn't have a problem with Nas. This stemmed from Tupac shit. Right?
Right.
Me and Lil C is getting cool. This stemmed from Tupac shit. Noble don't have not one problem with nobody, man. Nobody. You see where I'm going with this? Right. But the fans, that's what they want. Well, who's next? Noble, I had to curse somebody out earlier. You should do the Snoop Dogg one next. You do the fucking Snoop Dogg, bitch.
Right.
That's what you think I'm doing it for? You think I want to go make a Snoop Dogg this next? Right. So what happened? So what's the next thing when it's all this beef? And next thing you know, Noble run into somebody, and Noble ain't in the fucking mood to play today. Then what? Yeah. Man, these people are weird.
No, they want you to crash out.
They want you to crash out. This ain't no crash out. Yeah. This ain't no crash out. I did the song, and I'm done with it. He can reply or he can not fucking reply. I don't really give a fuck. But he heard that motherfucking record, and it's already out, so it's gonna live for fucking ever if he reply or not. It's on him. But if I was him, I would fucking reply. You the rap god, go write a fucking rap, nigga, and don't take 6 months to.
Yeah. We got this shit nailed to the motherfucking cross. You heard it from Noble his damn self. It's all there. Noble went wrong. This nigga Nas wrong. Nas lying. We done proved that Nas didn't have a chain when he ran into Tupac in September. We done proved Snoop Dogg was marked out. And that's why he telling salacious versions of the story. We done heard from everybody on the internet that was there on this stream. All the outlaws that was there and the security. We done got all of them. We got all of the rappers there. It's lit. We get this shit in the coffin, man. It's a body, respectfully. It's a body. And that nigga Noble wasn't wrong. You know? Y'all already know how I do.
You ain't got no hands. All facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. It's a fact you ain't got no hands. All facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. It's a fact you ain't got no hands. All facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. It's a fact you ain't got no hands. All facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
Chris Counter's on Cuddy are out on a tour right now. I'm playing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no niggas just being on stage with me. I want artists. You know what I'm saying? Spade River is a motherfucking artist. You know what I'm saying?
Hey yo. Yeah, Spade Rip, I'm back in the building like foster children. This ass going down. Somebody say St. Lulu, make some noise. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man, yeah, I got a topic I want to get into on this lovely, lovely night. You know, talk about a couple things right quick, man. You know, I've been going down my ghostwriter rabbit hole, you know, because I be, you know, checking that out and just seeing who really responsible for what vibe. I like to see who really responsible for what vibe and for what era. You understand what I'm saying? Because, you know, there are true architects of what we consider the fabric of what we do, you know. And they might not always get their props out of people who they write for might get the glory, but you know, I'm just down the rabbit hole and saying, you know, who are the people responsible for this sound and that sound, and I go find things like that out for myself, because like I say, I am a person who contributes to music myself. So, shout out to all the ghostwriters out there. Let me just make some noise for all the ghostwriters in general. You know what I mean? Just, salute to everybody with the ill pen, I respect, salute what y'all do, you know what I mean? I was down the Tupac rabbit hole with this ghostwriting thing because somebody was making an argument that if it was cool for Tupac to have a ghostwriter, then why is it not cool for Drake? Like, why are people trying to clown Drake and discredit Drake for having a ghostwriter, right? To be honest, Drake really was doing his thing really good until, he ran into his current situation. Was really somebody that people really was not having no problem with having a ghostwriter, you know what I mean? So once that argument hit the table on me, I'm like, so, somebody really arguing that, if Tupac can have a ghostwriter, then why can't Drake have a ghostwriter? So I had to do the knowledge and get down the rabbit hole, So, I seen something that I can't remember. I think it was Keefy D. Was it Keefy D or Mob James? I think it was Keefy D. on Vlad, but it might have been Mob James. Forgive my absence of mind with y'all, but one of them said something about it was a situation where when Pac first got out there and they had the California Love rocket, somebody had I guess Pac them was getting pressed in the way they like, yo, what's up with that song? Because I guess they had said something about the the Recognize from Long Beach to Rosecrans. I guess that meant something to California more than it might mean to other people out here in the world. As far as name checking a particular section of area, people from LA and people from California, get in the comments and elaborate and let us know what was the big deal about they better recognize from Long Beach to Rosecrans, for us people that's not for LA to break it down, our pin your comment type of deal. So they said that, and I guess they were stalling Tupac out, and it was like, man, they wrote that for him. Tupac, he just was saying the rap, he just a rapper, he don't know, getting them out the situation, I guess, more or less, which is, may not be the strongest narration, as proof of a ghostwriter, but just the things that I seen, I came across while I was down the rabbit hole, and then, I came across another thing that was like, he got a homeboy named Ray Love from the Bay Area. So shout out to Ray Love. Let me make some noise for Ray Love. Everybody make some noise for Ray Love, Apparently, Ray Love is a vet in the Bay Area rap scene, and apparently him and Tupac, Ray Love and Tupac apparently had a group that Tupac was in before Digital Underground. And apparently there's a story, right? Ill story that I guess Tupac and Ray Love is in the studio together, and Ray Love throws away a record, like balls up the paper, throws it in the trash to a song he was working on. And Tupac, I guess, said, why you throwing that away? I guess I pulled it out the trash, balled it, and, read the rhyme and said, yo, you throwing this away? And I guess Ray Love's like, yeah, I don't want it, man. I don't think I want to do nothing. Tupac is like, yeah, what, can I have it? And Ray Love said, yeah, I don't care, I guess, because he was throwing it away anyway. And I guess Tupac took that record, and that record is what went on to become the single Trapped, which some people were technically, well, I would say one of Tupac's first singles. I'm not going to debate about which one came out first because different people say different things, but there's a song called Trap by Tupac. That's one of his very early singles. Apparently that's written by Ray Love. So let's make some noise for Ray Love because apparently Ray Love affected Tupac's career in that fashion, you know, and I'm sure he don't always get the light shined on him for, you know. So I just want to say, yeah, shout out to Ray Love, man. That's an ill story, you know. If you go down that rabbit hole, you probably can find that video of Ray Love because he definitely have talked about it in interviews, you know. And then it's another story of allegedly, you know, it's a possibility that Tretch wrote on If I Die Tonight on the Me Against the Wear Out. If I Die Tonight, you know, the wordplay, you know, in that record is very Tretch-ish. If Tretch didn't write it, I would say that, in my opinion, I would say if Tretch did not write that song for Tupac, Tupac's pen was inspired by his homeboy, which is okay, which is not necessarily a crime, you know what I mean? But if Tretch didn't write it, in my opinion, Tupac's hand definitely was inspired by his wordplay, the way Tretch bounced words off, you know. But, you know, they say Tupac was in a ill situation right then with, you know, the jail situation and all the courts and whatnot. And, you know, maybe his friends banded together and help him finish his project, you know, so he can get done what he need to get done, you know. So that's an ill story, man. Shout out to Tretch, man. I'm gonna make some noise for Tretch too. Yeah. I'm gonna make some noise for Tretch too because Tretch is definitely an icon in this hip hop thing, you know, and especially for the East Coast. And I'm gonna go ahead and say for like even East Coast gangster rap in a way, like, you know, he's a figure for that, you know. Tretch be outside, you know. And then I came to another narration about another guy that I really want to show some love to, man. His name is Deadly Threat. Have y'all ever heard of Deadly Threat, California? People comment, let me know if y'all know about the homeboy Deadly Threat, but I want to make some noise for him. So this cat Deadly Threats is an ill dude, man. Apparently he signed with Ice Cube around like 91, 92 or so, and he used to live with LL Cool J's DJ Bobcat, I guess was his roommate for a point in time. And Deadly Threat also wrote for King T. He wrote a record for King T when you get down the rabbit hole that had what's the people name? Rolling Stones or something. I'm sorry, forgive me, King T fans. All the King T fans, once again, let me know in the comments what's the King T record, because I know it was a sample or like something. But yeah, so there's a record with like the Rolling Stones or something, like a Rolling Stone sample or something like that, that Deadly Threats wrote for King T back in the day. And he wrote some other records for King T too. And he started this crew called LA Zoo. And apparently LA Zoo is a big thing in LA in the 90s, I guess in the early 90s, and on the gangster rap scene. Or, you know, I'm trying to do my knowledge on LA Zoo, man, but I'm gonna make some noise for them too. Sound like it was an ill crew, man. Sound like it was an ill crew, man. I'd be interested in hearing these stories. You know, LA definitely got some interesting stories. But I heard that Mac 10 too. They say Mac 10 was originally a member of the LA Zoo, man. So I figured, you know, they had to be about some issues they had, man. That's where Mac 10 come from. You know what I mean? Deadly Threats had his own album called Sick in the Head that he dropped. But apparently he might have did something for Tupac too, allegedly, here and there. You know, he might have did something for Snoop, allegedly, here and there. They say, you know, I'm not from California, but, you know, like I said, I just ended up down the internet, little rabbit hole about it, because I'm just doing knowledge on it because somebody used this point against me in debate about saying, you know, like I say, if it's cool for Tupac, then why it's not cool for Drake? So I had to do my knowledge, you know. So, man, Deadly Threats, he wrote for a few people. It sounds, you know, he one of those people that got his pen game on for people in the background. They say he even wrote for like Yo-Yo. You know what I mean? I looked him up and I seen that he was on this one joint back in the day. Because I was trying to see if I could find Deadly Threats on a Tupac record. But the one that I found that I actually remember, that I was like, oh yeah, I do remember. It's it was like a joint. It's called like NY87 or something like that. But all the real heads gonna remember, like after Tupac passed, you know, and all they start dropping like the Machiavelli tapes, Machiavelli number 15, Machiavelli number 6, well, all of that, the work, you know, the black market was getting flooded with all that Tupac series stuff. You know, that's where I discovered this particular record at, this NY87 record that has Tupac and Deadly Threats on it, and the Dog Pounds on it. Corrupt, Daz, Tupac, and Deadly Threats. And this one of them songs where they was dissing the East Coast. They was really finna get up at the East Coast. And another thing ill about that record is DJ Quick was on the intro of that record. And DJ Quick was like, yo, if, this DJ Quick, if you don't see me on the Source magazine, that's because the East Coast is the enemy, you know, and then the record start, you know, Corrupt rap first, you know, that's the verse where Corrupt was coming back at KRS-One. He was like, you know, I got dissed by somebody I admire. You know, all the real heads gonna know what I'm talking about if you remember that record. That's a classic underground record, you know, because it was really finna get lit for the East. And that record was a bomb. That record was definitely a bomb in the fight. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they say Deadly Threats might have got it in with the pen here and there for Tupac, you know, touch some things up, make things authentic, man. So, once again, I want to make some noise for Deadly Threat because good things that I discovered about him, and I'm gonna make some noise one more time for Ray Love too for writing trap for Tupac. You know, there's nothing wrong with getting help with your music. I want to say that I'm not trying to down people or dog people. If you need help, come get it, but more specifically, come get me to help you with that. You know what I mean? Because I'm the one who gonna get you right. SpadeRipper.com. One thing you need to know before you leave is you cannot spell Spade without the paid in the middle. SpadeRipper.com. Make sure you log on. You can see all my videos. You can find my music streaming site.
Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers